Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well this week. My name's Ristretto, and it's good to be back playing some MH3U with you guys tonight. Hope you guys are having a nice week so far. We had a nice cast with our friend Fallison on Monday, and then yesterday I took the night off to be with Annie, but we're back tonight. We traveled back from Port Tanzia, took a stopover in the night off town, and now we're here with Moga. Beanie Stretto, why is it this look wrong? I'll tell you why. There you go. Just trying to be cozy. Oh yes, we're gonna be playing some Monster Hunter tonight. We have switched to 3 Ultimate as our full-time stream game, for those who missed that this past weekend or last week. I was trying to push through with Monster Hunter Freedom, but wasn't feeling it, so we're switching to this game for the time being, after finishing that game's village. How's Annie? She's really feeling a lot better. She went out of the house for the first time today, feeling like not sick anymore. Just kind of gaining her strength back is all, I guess. Thanks for asking. But yeah, 3 Ultimate. I'm gonna give you guys some beans here. Thanks for showing up so early, or just right on time, or whatever, you know. We're gonna jump on over to the game. I've done a little bit of testing with some 3DS homebrew tweaks to see if I could get 60 frames and proper game speed working. I couldn't get it working. So what I've done now, as opposed to just having it emulate an original 3DS, which was like 30 frames per second and laggy, I'm now having it run at the new 3DS speed, but then capping it at 30 frames. So in theory, that should be the right speed, but also not drop any frames. We were having some issues with it last week. So this should be good, I think. Should be good. Anyways, we have some armor now. We farmed up some armor with our friend Fallison on Monday in the hub. Transfer our save over to the Wii U. We're going to be continuing on into Village today. We're in 3-star Village now. We finished all the 2-star Village quests, so we've got quite a few cool quests ahead of us. Stuff like Kuropeko and Great Roggy, and probably more as we unlock some of those. How's the transfer process? Is it a hassle? No! I should really show the transfer process sometime. It's really cute. There's a built-in app that's got like a cute song to it, and like Cha-Cha and Kayamba like dances, like a Poogie carries your save data to the Wii U. It's great. I'm not joking. It's awesome. I'll show you it next time. Next time I know there's gonna be a Fallison stream or a multiplayer stream, I'll show you guys the process. It's pretty cool. All right, I want to take a moment to say hello to you guys because I really appreciate y'all being here. So welcome, Uchi. Hope you're doing well today, even though you're sleepy and you bit your tongue. I hope you're okay. Hope you're well. Do you play on emulator? Nope. We're playing on a 3DS right now, and we play on a Wii U for multiplayer nights. No emulators. It's a different version of the theme Fish Kebab, so it kind of makes up for the Nyaz not being there, but only a little bit. Welcome, Fish Kebab. Welcome, Kazuki. Welcome, Kinesis. Mark's Tip, welcome to you. Hello, Syphonia. Hope you're doing well tonight. Oh, you're good, Kinesis. Nothing wrong with it. I was just trying to clarify. Fish Kebab, I hope you're doing well tonight. Same to you, Digit Artist and Katana Eye Gaming. Nefudis, it's good to see you. How has 3U been feeling? Better than Freedom. I think, I don't know. We'll see. I feel like I'm in a funk with video games and streaming. Like, it doesn't feel bad. It just feels weird right now. So we're going to keep pushing on into this game and, I don't know, get a little more invested in this game's combat and its weapons and see if I feel a little better. I have a weird feeling. Beatnik, welcome to you. I hope you're doing well tonight. Beatnik and others will be happy to hear that I reinstalled Linux today. It took not nearly as long as it the first time, which felt good. I was like, oh, all those things that took me like 2 weeks to install last time, I did them in like a couple hours. That's nice. Welcome, Biotech. Congrats on slaying you Canlos. I hope you guys had fun with that. And Sparkle Wolfie, enjoy your lurk at work. I don't want to miss anybody here if I can help it. ProCow's here somewhere. Welcome, ProCow. Thanks for being here. And I think that's everybody. Hi, Game God. It's good to see you too. We'll go back to it someday, Katana. It wasn't like it was uninteresting. It just wasn't the kind of game I was looking for right now. There were, I think, I wrote about it a little bit. I journaled about why Freedom wasn't clicking with me. And I think it was a couple different things about the combat that kind of wore me down a little bit. There wasn't any one thing, but there were a couple things that were kind of wearing me down. Me too, Uchi. That's my hope. Like, I'm not trying to leave this, like, and burn that bridge and be like, Freedom 1, that game sucks. We're never playing it again. Like, no. I think I wasn't in the mood for it. Or something. I don't know. At least when I go back to it, I know what will be in store for us. And hopefully Hub will feel a little more compelling in terms of it won't just be, like, just small monsters and then, like, large monsters that die in 5 minutes. We'll see. Anyways. What would you change for Freedom 1, 2? Like, as in a sequel to that game, or as in my second time with that game? I think I would have the team add some new maps, and the bow, and the gun lance, and the hunting horn, and the longsword. Hello, Ravioli. All right, so like I said, on Monday we made some armor. Nice waist, Ravioli. That's the big one. Hawk. We made some armor with our friend Fallison, the hunter armor. Took some basic materials and gave us outdoorsman and detect. Improves fishing and cooking results during quests and always displays the map even without the map item. And then detect increases the information displayed on the map when large monsters are marked, which is kind of neat. I'm hoping at some point we mine up a charm that has a slot on it so that we can get a five slot skill. I also went and upgraded these dual blades on our Monday stream with Fallison. They're almost to some insect dual blades, which I'm very excited about. This game really is interesting. It's pixelated in a totally different way than the PSP entries. Part of that I think has to do with the fact that I learned through some, like, looking at some of the homebrew options for this game, is that there's anti-aliasing here. Like, if I go ahead, I can actually turn it off. Give me a second here. Oops. So if you look at the details, like look at some of the details on the armor here. They're blurred right now. I'm about to turn off the anti-aliasing. You can see it gets a little sharper. And my audio dies. There we go. So you can make it a little bit less, like, blurred like that, which is interesting. And then I think it looks a little bit more like a PSP game. But it's interesting to me that they had this game running with some anti-aliasing on it. Maybe we'll leave it off eventually, but right now I think I'm going to leave it on. That makes it look, yeah, to me this looks all of a sudden a lot like Portable Third when you've got the anti-aliasing turned off. I might prefer it. We'll anti-aliasing and at 60 frames. Look at this little console go. I'm going to leave it with the default anti-aliasing for now, but later on, I'll play around with it. I'll A/B test myself. And we'll see if I think I already like it a lot better with it off. We'll leave it with the default for now, but maybe we'll end up turning that off sometime. Okay, we need a breeding season. Herbivore's breeding today. No way. All right. Matches the look, at least it does. All right, well, I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for an expedition. We're gonna go to the Moga Woods and kind of chill for a little bit. Try and find some large dung. That's our hype warm-up. No, we're gonna hunt probably the Great Jaggy and some other stuff that's out there, but I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for the warm-up. Hello, Peche. Hello, Kuropeko. It's time we spent some time out in the Moga Woods getting some resources. Yeah, it's time to find some Herbivore, quote, 63. Let's see how Cha-Cha's doing here. Hey, Cha-Cha. He's a little busy right now. Talk to Cha-Cha and you can cha-choose if you take me on hunt. Keeping brain, you Cha-Cha's minion. Attune a Loompa to Cha-Cha's mood and make smart choices. There are cats fighting outside my door. When we get this goblin, the second for you screen. They're okay. I forgot to start doing this thing where she'll, like, bowl over when they're fighting, and she'll, like, just lay on her back and be like, "Wah!" She's fine. It was loud though. They're running around. If you say so. I wouldn't say so if I wasn't sure. You got us a sap plant. Thanks, Cha-Cha. I don't think did we unlock anything new for him? We did, oh, okay. Acorn mask abilities. For the abilities on his mask, we can choose fire attack, affinity boost, water attack, defense boost, weather breaker. A sigil that makes the wearer strong enough to withstand winds and currents. Winds and currents, I guess that's just like wind pressure negate and underwater wind pressure negate. That's really interesting. For now, I guess let's go with affinity boost. That's like the, nah, let's go with weather breaker. I was gonna say affinity boost is like, it's like the beginning of the game. I don't really care if I have an extra like 3% affinity. Oops. There. You totally missed the second stream, that's why. That might be why. It's okay, we rescued him by fighting some small monsters with him. And then on Monday with Phallus, we did some hub stuff. Mainly I just made the hunter armor and we upgraded these dual blades a little bit. My goal for tonight is to do some more village. Oh. Yay. We had to crash. That's cool. Oh, we're off to a grand start. But yeah, do some monsters in the village. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. All that progress. Like changing Cha-Cha's match ability, yeah, I guess, or mask ability, I guess so, yeah. 3U is cursed. Truly. How did it crash? I don't know. What did you come back to? You came back to a crash. That was scary. It happens sometimes on the 3DS when you're running homebrew. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Yep, not a big deal. Just got your hands on Portable Third, and wow, Hunting Horn feels great in that game. It was the first game to have that Hunting Horn moveset. Before then, it was totally different in second gen. Totally different. Let's talk to Cha-Cha real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for this weapon raffle. You're afraid? Don't be afraid. We're fine. If it starts happening more frequently, then we'll have issues, but we'll be fine. Let's make sure we still have that herbivore breeding here. Oh no! Now it's tomorrow. Lame. Can I, like... For someone who's, like, familiar with 3U, do you know, can I, like, go out and, like, scum it? Can I, like, go out and, like, return back real quick, or do I have to go on a quest? I probably have to go on a quest. I know just the quest. Hello, Sleepy Soldier. How's it going tonight? It's going pretty good. We just had a crash while we were setting up. A 3DS crash, but now we're doing okay. Yeah, I know just the quest. I don't plan on using this quest for Zenny, but if we need to sit here and cycle stuff, you know... You know... For cycling things, there's nothing quite like prescription pickup. Maybe my stream is cursed, maybe so. Alright, we're gonna be choosing my weapon for a warm-up expedition to the Noble Woods, which I'm pretty excited about. Thanks, Sleepy Soldier. Cheers. Alright. Pixel Saber, what weapon would you like me to warm up in the Mogul Woods with? Lance? Cool. I haven't tried Lance in this game yet. Wow, it gave me more Kelby horns. It gave me blue Kelby horns too. Blue Kelby horns are hard to come by in the other games. It's nice they give you them so easy in this one. I tweaked the volume a bit on the console. Let me know if it is too loud or too soft. It might just be a little bit different. So let me know how things are. It looks kind of loud, but like not as loud as me. So we're probably good. We'll see when we get in a quest, I guess. Well, that's good, Game God. Neither too loud or too quiet. That's good. All right, we got an Iron Lance. We'll keep Cha-Cha with us for this quest. I think anytime I hunt a new monster, I might not bring Cha-Cha along. But if I'm hunting a monster I've already hunted before, then we'll bring our little buddy for now. I feel like I'm missing something. Pickaxes. I'm missing pickaxes. And some more herbs. Think it's perfect? Okay, good. We'll see when we get in a quest. If like if Rathian's like way too loud or something, we can turn down the in-game sound effects maybe. Herbs. Pickaxes. Okay. Now, since we did a quest, if we look at the forecast, it says, yep, herbivores breeding in the south, which is what we're looking for. Now, I don't know exactly, I know that's supposed to be a way for us to get the commodity that we need to expand the farm further, but I don't really know how we're supposed to get it from the herbivores breeding. Maybe just kill them. What kind of support cat is Cha-Cha? Cha-Cha's not a cat, he's a shakalaka. Yeah, this is my first time ever trying just coming out into the Mocha Woods. I really enjoyed the expeditions in 4U, so I'm interested to see if I end up liking them in this game. Oh, it's just giving us herbs. Well, maybe we won't gather these then. Have a little bit of insurance from the cats now with the Felvine, though. New playthrough? New playthrough as of a couple days ago, Harsaru, yeah. I guess we should try and make sure we find those Aptonoth first. But I'm gonna do some mining too, and then we'll hunt the great Jaggy that's out in these woods and come back. Is this an intellectual playing Lance? I mean, if you can call someone an intellectual when somebody else chose for them to play Lance, maybe. You finished Freedom? We finished Freedom's Village. I tried my best, but I was having kind of a hard time enjoying that game, so I figured for now I would leave it behind, and we'll come back to it some other time. This is another game I've been looking forward to streaming for a while, and so here we are. But we did indeed finish Freedom's Village. There were a couple other quests that we unlocked, but we finished all the quests in all the numbered ranks. Where do you fall on the Shakalaka versus Feline Companion debate? I haven't really played with Cha-Cha and Kayamba all that much, so I'm not sure. Where are those Aptonoth? Here they are, okay. Now, how do I get that commodity? That's a big Aptonoth. Can I carve it? Or maybe I'll get it as a reward for slaying them. Maybe you get it when you come back and you do the hunt report. I guess we'll find out. Maybe that's how commodities work, is you kill certain things in certain conditions out on the field, and then when you get back to the hub, there they are. We have a great Jaggy. He wanted part of the meal. He was huge? I think that's the point. I'm gonna get bullied. Dude, 3 hops. So good. Huge Aptonoth? Yeah. Yep, it was breeding day for Aptonoth. Got guard advance. Yep, that's what we're doing out here. I specifically wanted to come out on a day where I knew there would be big Aptonoth. Oh my gosh! I was not ready for that thing to respawn. Oh my goodness! That was so much scarier than the Jaggy. So much scarier than the Jaggy. nice to have the counter. Oops. Should probably sharpen. That was a good time. Alright, that's that. We'll grab some more honey while we're here. Trying to stockpile a lot of early items. He didn't have a chance? No, not really. Not on Big Aptonoth Day. If I were a Great Jaggy and I was hunting somebody and then just a casual Aptonoth twice my size rolled by, I'd be like, this is it. Interesting that occasionally the map will update and show me where the monster on the map is. It's not constant. Maybe it's every time they change areas. I don't know. I'm kind of curious about that. I'm not sure how it works because we have the detect skill and it seems to detect them sometimes, but now it's gone. Maybe it just shows where they go when they move. There he is. That's detect. Yep, I've never used it, I guess. That's pretty useful. Don't necessarily need them on the map the whole time. Just want to see where they go when they move. No! The lance bounce is so bad. I think it refreshes on set intervals. We'll see now, because he just left. It did not refresh, so I don't think it refreshed as he left the area. It's okay. We know where he sleeps. Oh yeah, you know what else we have? The slap. You got me excited. You're gonna start a new 3U playthrough and play whilst watching your streams? Well, sweet. I hope you enjoy. Both playing it through and watching me slowly play through. I've been really, like, I mean, I was kind of torn on what game I wanted to play after Freedom anyways, but I've been really looking forward to experiencing this game in full. Experiencing, like, I don't know. It sounds weird to say an actual third-gen game, but that's kind of how it feels. Portable Third is so off on its own that, like, that I don't mean that as a slight against Portable Third. It's just, like, it's so much its own thing that I've been excited to experience one of the actual third-gen games, if that makes sense. I'm sure other people understand that feeling. The true wake-up punishes the charge counter. Oh yeah, I meant to do that. Sometime today or tomorrow, I want to make sure we go through and look at the motion values for all the weapons in this game. Take a look so we kind of understand how the movesets are balanced in this game. We're going to get through you eventually. For now, you're playing Gen. Nice, Ravioli. I hope you're enjoying Gen. Alright, we're going to get some ore and some more bugs, me and Cha-Cha, and then we're going to head back to the base. You know, the base. That's what they call it. I actually saw, you know, so the other day we had like we've had a fair number of technical difficulties with 3U so far. But the other day we had like a memory leak in Windows. Normally I have a program on my computer that lets me see my 3DS's screen. I'm not using that right now, I'm using another workaround, but the program was causing our computer to use like 8 gigs of RAM just to display the window, which was really interesting. And I saw somebody else on Reddit posting with a similar memory leak on a similar CPU. So I think it might not even just be that program, it might just be Windows. Let's hope 3U isn't the tech issues series, let's hope not. We should get our leather set back on if we're gonna be doing gathering. I'm noticing a pretty big difference in terms of how often we get to gather, or how many times we get to gather from these nodes. Only like twice without leather. We'll throw it back on. I wanted to make the hunter set because like I haven't used detect before. And I wanted a set that wasn't really focused around any of the damage aspects of the game to start off with. While we're still here, kind of in the beginning of the game, I think it's pretty okay if our armor doesn't feel focused around getting a whole bunch of attack or affinity or speed sharpening or whatever. Cool little sound in this area. Hello, Schmeg. Sure, I can be inspired by your playthrough. Did you mean in that you were playing for you, or in that your playthrough had lots of technical difficulties? Which way did you mean that? I'm curious. Both? Okay. I mean, I gave it a fair shot, Game God. There were nights where I was frustrated, and there were nights where I was okay with it. I was catching up on some VODs, and we played like three weeks of Freedom. I streamed like 70 hours of it. I feel like that's enough to be like, hey, I give it a shake right now. I didn't just try it and be like, old, and like throw it away. Okay, that was a little warm-up hunt with Lance. All right, let's see. Let's try and generate some resources from this hunt. Something weird about this game that 4 Ultimate is like infinitely better about is this game really likes to spread menus across both screens. Like the top part of the menu will be in the top screen and then the bottom part will be at the bottom. And so it's really hard for me to show you guys the menus that I'm going through. It's kind of a bummer. It's weird and confusing. Like it's clear that they got better at it as they went through the 3DS, and I think it's neat that they experimented with it. But man, this game's weird. Like for a lot of this game, y'all won't see what I'm looking at, which is a bummer. That makes me bothered because I'd like you to be able to see it. Supersized dung. We got it, and a pink liver. All right, villager requests. We need supersized dung, which we now have, and we need 2 regular dung. So we'll have to keep our eye out for regular dung piles. The text is a mess, that too. The text is also a mess, but that's okay. You needed that supersized dung and you had no idea how to get it back then? I wouldn't know, except I've seen other people get it before. Forget if you've asked me this before, is 5th Gen Gathering your favorite system or style? Wanted to ask you now since you came from Rise to Freedom now to a middle point in the series. No, I like Gathering. I think Rise feels a little, outside of just the mining runs for mining, it feels a little bit breezy. You don't really have to gather a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of emphasis placed on gathering or preparation. I bet if you were doing something like RTA, where you needed certain resources and you didn't have time to sit around and farm them, or you, like at the trader, or you didn't have time to, I don't know, do that kind of thing, I'm sure it'd be more interesting because you have to know where everything was in the map, but I don't find Rise Gathering super interesting. Game's too loud? Thank you, Bio. One sec here. Let me open up the Legacy Windows control panel and go to sound, and then the level screen on the Legacy Windows control panel screen, because that's how we do things in 2021. Okay, that's a little lower. Okay. Goodbye, Windows control panel. You wish you had the Legacy Windows control panel? You do. You only have the new one? No, you do. It's on there. You gotta open up the Windows button and search for control panel, but it's there. They haven't gotten rid of it anywhere yet. All right, let's see. What are we gonna start off with tonight? We have a harvest tour for the flooded forest, which is kind of neat. We have a Kuropeko. We have some Rhinopolos. We have some herbivore eggs. We have a troublemaker, a Ragi, I mean. A Banabra quest. That's good. I need some Banabra parts for the insect dual blades I want to make. We're going to start off with Kuropeko. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for my first Kuropeko on this playthrough. Exactly, Black Wolf Raven. Frustrating stuff, that. Alright. Yeah, feel free and keep giving me feedback on the sound. Like I said, I did the thing you're never supposed to do with Windows, and I unplugged and replugged stuff, and it went, oh, you didn't really want those jacks to have like the same volume as the last time you plugged them in, did you? Okay. Peko weapon raffle. Okay, so if you want to pick my weapon for Kuropeko, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Yeah, I tweaked it a minute ago. It should be fine now. It was a little on the loud side before, I think. All right, let's do our fishing boat check-in. Check haul box, steel egg, broken shell, incomplete crown, steel egg. Nice. I think right now I'm just going to alternate between the two regions. There's not really a whole lot for us to do out in the Moga Woods quite yet, because we only have Great Jaggy unlocked, I think. I'm looking forward to when we have more than that. He just forgot what he was going to say to us. All right. Ah, we're farming honey now, and bitterbugs, apparently. Okay, we have herbs, paint berries, fire herb, sleep herb. Let's start farming some of those. No, not the supersized dung. Don't use the supersized dung. I almost used it up for farming. That'd be silly. Even got some Saturnians? I did. I did indeed. This farm's growing on me. Here, Cha-Cha, come check this out. What do you think, bud? Right, I want to tell him to stay behind this time. It's no Freedom Farm? You're correct, it's not. Okay, yeah, like I said, if you want to pick my weapon for a Curapeco hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. This is your perfect midpoint in terms of farm design, Pixel Saber. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. I guess for a Kuropeko hunt, I'll keep my hunter armor on. When we're going on another gathering run, I'll switch to our leather. I like how this set looks. It's cool. I like that you can still see my guy's silvery hair and beard. We got some charms. We have Auto Guard, Artillery +2, and Sleep +3. We got those from the smith, and then also from mining in the forest with our friend Fallison the other day. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for Kuropeko. Peiche, what would you like me to use for this hunt? This Kuropeko hunt. My first one in this game. Longsword? Sweet. Let's see if we can give this longsword an upgrade or two. We could do the Arzuros Naginata, sorry, or the Iron Grace. We haven't fought Arzuros in the village yet, so I'll leave that be. We fought some Arzuros with Fallison the other day. We'll go ahead and we'll upgrade into Iron Grace. Iron Gospel takes some Pelagisite. Maybe we'll nab that later. Do we have any green on this? I didn't see. Just a tiny bit of green. I got you, Dragon on Fire. Nothing wrong with that. The Freedom Farms have nice atmosphere, and you always prefer when there's work to be done in a gaming match, but I do think some convenience is warranted once you've sufficiently advanced in ranks. It's fair. I did capture an Arzros. I'd forgotten that, Diru. Thank you. Thanks for saying that. I had forgotten. I'd be more down with that, Marks. I think if the trading was more in-depth, I would be more okay with it as a replacement for the farms. As it is, it just feels like it replaces the farms without much character when you're trading things. Or when you're cultivating things in this game, it's kind of similar. Is this the 3DS version? It is, Correlations, yeah. We're about to go hunt our first Kuropeko. From the red-cheeked huntress. I ran into a saucy little wyvern in the sandy plains. Before I knew it, my derriere was on fire. We can't have perverted monsters assaulting women. I want payback. You're gonna help me get it. That's the same description as the hub quest. That's interesting. Off we go to play with some fire. The quest descriptions are mostly the same. Oh, that's a bummer. That means there won't be much for me to look forward to when going through the hub. I think my favorite personally is probably Portable Third, Marts. As far as farms go, Portable Third to me strikes the right balance between charm and convenience and a little bit of grinding still. There's still the different ones, of course, in G-Rank. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad it's not all of them. I think I would really appreciate if they fleshed out the farming system again. I feel like they seem like they've been content to kind of just have like your companion trading and like a companion minigame and a trader for the past couple games, like GU and World and Rise now. And I'd really appreciate it if there was something a little bit more in depth again. But I know a lot of folks probably wouldn't feel the same. Where's Kuropeko spawn here? I think he spawns out here, if I remember correctly. Ooh, we need cool drinks. Did I bring some? I hope it gave me some. Thank you, Jack. Thanks for the sub. Welcome. How you doing, man? Thank you for 7 months of subs. It's time for Peko. Best bird. How goes Village? We're on our first quest of the night. I was about to ask you guys, do you guys like this guy or Malfestio better? Did he just leave? Is that Great Jaggy? Oh, it is. Interesting, that. Huh. This guy, no competition. I like Malfestio pretty well, but Kuropeko's pretty neat. There he is. Look at that walk. Those little noises. Oh my goodness. Look at that walk. What a strut. All right, now I know that his Flintstones, or his little strikers there are real tough. His beak is not. Oh. so he has a little bite in the air, in addition to the spit. Alright, we got that full spirit gauge. Got him. Love the peck sounds. They are pretty good sounds, aren't they? Never fought Peko, but Malfestio can be kind of annoying when it wants to be. It's been a long time since I fought one. I'm looking forward to fighting one again when I go back to Generations someday. Bonk. Check out the beef stew you made tonight. I will in a moment. Walk on the sun. Well. Oof. The bounces are getting me. Me too, Marks. I've actually not seen footage of the Deviant Malfestio either. The music may still be a bit tad loud compared to you. Okay, I can turn it down. Broken with strikers. Is there a pause in this game? There is. It's just not at the bottom of the page. It should be at the bottom. Who puts the pause in the middle of the menu? That's not very smart. One moment here. They just completely changed this theme? Yeah. I hope you have fun, Schmeg. All right, let me take a look at... I want to see Walk on the Sun soup. That stew looks pretty good, dude. I had some canned chili for dinner tonight, and it was okay. I had it with tortilla chips and coffee, so it was a little bit better. I had my coffee before stream tonight, so I can't cheers you guys. I think I forgot to paintball Kuropeko. I can watch his shadow. He's headed that way. That's area 2, I think. Did I notice what the Peko was doing for the call? It healed itself, I'm pretty sure. If you're talking about when it called the Great Jaggy, it sounded like it was calling a Great Jaggy. What brand of canned chili? It was Hornell. Stew took you 2.5 hours to make. I bet it was worth it. Or at least, I don't know. I feel like 2.5 hours of effort going into food is a pretty, I don't know, you can taste the difference between those things. Peko's the hunting one of monsters. Yeah, early on in the game, I find it pretty difficult to knock him out of his songs. I feel like unless you've got a stagger built up already, it's kind of rough. I mean, I guess you could do that. I mean, you could build up a stagger on his head and then attack his wings the rest of the time until he was singing and then just pop him. That would be a big brain way of doing it. Is he already asleep? No, he's eating. What is he eating? What were you eating, bud? Fish, I guess, or something out of the water. Oh, I could have staggered him out of that. Beak break. We have a Kroger nearby. They have this store brand chicken chili that's so good for something in a can. I don't have a Kroger nearby. I wonder how far the nearest Kroger is from here. Oh, I hate this animation. Oh, we got the red gauge too. Poor Kuropeko. I hate bullying Kuropeko. He doesn't mind bullying me though, so. Hello, Koi Chocobo. Are we bullying birds? At the moment we are. Ah! Shoot. Don't get hit by the fire now. There's that great Jaggy call. It's a pretty fair assessment, Marks, is that this monster is different enough and unique enough that it'd be kind of one to show off to people who are unfamiliar with the designs of the series. Oof. I forget he can charge forward like that. I think he's enraged right now. Does Peko give defense down or resistance down? It's elemental defense down. Or elemental resistance down, yeah. Oof. So you take more fire damage? Yeah, exactly. Oh. The bounce into the, like, him slowly walking forward into you sucks. Hello, Curse Blasting. How you doing? I wonder what this shiny is. Probably from Cat. What's my comfort food? Probably pizza. Or coffee. I think it's easier to stop the Kuropeko buffs if you direct hit the stack. Probably so. I think it's a pretty decent hit zone, so you're probably not wrong. In terms of your luck making a stagger happen. Oops, I rolled directly into that. Off he goes. Whew. Thought you had to hit the sack? Probably not. You can probably trip him anyway, and it will knock him out of the song. But I bet the sack is one of the easier ways to do that. Okay, so Detect right now is showing us where he's going, which is off to Area 2. Oops. At least once you've paused once, it keeps your position in the menu. It's something. This game's cool. That's the other wing break. No. Is the Sakura up the one where he runs backward? Yeah. I think if you stagger him in a certain way while he's singing, he'll do that run backwards and fall over, but you can stop him from getting the buff out by staggering him in any way possible, I'm pretty sure. What's my favorite weapon in 3U? Too soon to tell. I think I'll only know that once I've spent some time hunting with all of them and some time hunting underwater with all of them. Some of my favorites from Portable Third, which has similar mechanics to the 3 Ultimate minus the underwater. I don't know. Someone asked me like recently what my least favorite one in 3rd gen, and they're like, I like them pretty much all evenly. There's not really one that I dislike. I don't really care for Siege Mode Heavy Bowgun all that much. I think Siege Mode is not a particularly good mechanic, but I'm still down to play some classic Heavy Bowgun in this game. Monster Bone M, nice. And that was a Village Kuropeko, not too bad. Longsword felt like a nice pick for that. So good to put a longsword. Freaking love longsword. Are you on the 3DS? We are right now, but I also have a Wii U that I'll be transferring my save to regularly for multiplayer nights. Speaking of Boney M, did you see about that Twitch partnership? I saw that Twitch reached a deal with some record companies. That doesn't change much for streamers, though. Is Wicked an emote? It is. It's a Pepe with like gamer glasses on. I think it won't at all. What it does, Uchi, essentially, it made a deal with the record companies, with a particular record company. From my understanding, I've skimmed it. I haven't actually read. They sent out an email to streamers earlier, and I haven't read through it yet. But from what I understand about the latest like Twitch DMCA thing, they've reached an agreement with at least one of the major record labels that will basically allow for more of a grace period when with DMCA abuse from streamers, or like with copyright abuse from streamers. It doesn't, they're never going to be able to strike a deal that's like, do whatever, stream all the music. So like, you could stream more music and you could probably get away with it more, but still not something worth risking if you like care about a stream that you've built over a couple years. Baby steps, maybe one day. I think in order for streamers to be able to use whatever music they'd like, it would require some pretty vast copyright reform and some pretty low-level licensing availability for streamers. Basically, it would require streamers to be able to buy a licensing agreement from music companies at large, to be able to be like, I'm gonna pay you this much money, and then I'm gonna be able to stream all your songs, and like, it's okay that I'm rebroadcasting them to people. And I still don't think that that would really ever work quite right. There would be a lot of different things. Want Pekka to be brought back? That's a pretty cool monster, that Kuropeko. I know his subspecies is cool too. It's true, walking on the sun. A scale concealed by vivid plumage, easier to spot if you look near the legs. Curapeco Feather, a feather with a tropical flair, often used to craft Moga Village souvenirs. That makes me happy to think about. Vivid Feather, huh. A superbly colored Curapeco Feather, nothing less than a natural work of art. Strange beak, an oddly shaped beak, it's pleasant enough. And Flintstone. The body part of a Kuropeko, or the body part a Kuropeko uses to start fires. There is a trick to working it. There's a trick to working it. Cha-Cha has something to say. Opa opa! Brain thought for a new mask come Laka leaping into Cha-Cha's head like flaming comet from outer space. Is mask with fluffy ears, extra flip-flops so you give hug. Cha-Cha leave plans with village chief Cha-Cha, El Jr. You already see them, must check. Cha-Cha feel frisky today. You choose to go with Cha-Cha on Quest? Shaka-laka bing bing. Certain victory be ours. Hiya, welcome back. Good to see you this week, Guild Sweetheart. Nice work on that Kuropeko hunt. While I was back here eating snacks, I had my fingers crossed for you the whole time. What? You want to know where the snacks came from? Nothing gets by you. Well, since you asked, we just got a job in from the hunting fleet captain. They need you to hunt their eternal rival, the Royal Ludroth. The materials will help them fix their boat. I got the snacks for agreeing to take the quest. I already ate your share, but you hunters hate junk food, right? Of course you do. Now then, before you go after the Royal Ludroth, you should have a word with the fleet captain. He's an expert on all things pelagic, the Royal Ludroth included. Good luck. I'll be here snacking on nothing, because there are no snacks left. Now shoo! Shoo! We have a Kuropeko capture quest. That's nice. Save our boat is to hunt a Royal Ludroth. We're going to go ahead and do the Renoplos Rampage here real quick.
Hey there, Hunter. You know, people have been hearing peculiar cries from the Moga Woods lately. I'll bet they're hearing Kuropeko calls. Maybe the beast has built a nest somewhere nearby. From now on, if you spot Kuropekos, or you may now spot Kuropekos in the woods even if you're not on a quest. You can count on old Junior, I mean me, to gather info, so keep checking the Moga forecast. Oh, and your wee masked pal, Choo Choo or whatever, made a request. I'm as shocked as you are. Check the villager requests. Right then, what do you want?
Choo Choo. For the fluffy mask, Cha-Cha has plans for it. It takes Curapeco Feather, Warm Pelt, and Velvety Hide. I don't think you can get Velvety Hide from Giggy, but we'll see. I'll check. We're still 2 regular dung away from being able to upgrade the field. As for the forecast, it's all great Jaggies all the way down. No Kurapekos. You can? Okay, I couldn't remember. Somebody else wants to talk to us. I think it's the smith.
Say, kid, your hunting streak is the talk of the village. I reckon it's about time I filled you in about decorations. You ever notice your equipment has those empty holes called slots? Well, long story short, those slots are for decorations. Decorations award skill points, just like other kinds of equipment. Of course, the actual numbers ain't very high, but every little bit counts, ain't that right? If you're wearing armor with lots of slots, you can fill them up with just as many decorations, instant skill points. Got all that down, Hunter? You don't equip decorations directly like charms. You have to attach them to equipment. If you got that through your head here, we use jewels like this one to make decorations. Right then, what are you in business for today? Weapons and armor?
Wonder if we unlocked any Kuropeko stuff. Ooh, we're gonna get spoiled in here. Maybe not spoiled, but we're gonna be able to see some things I haven't fought in Village quite yet. Kuropeko gives wind res, maestro, and wide range. Looks cool. And then some other stuff we haven't fought in Village yet. I won't take a look at quite yet. Alright, Renoplos, huh? For this quest, you know what? Hang on a second. Hey, 26. Welcome to you. There are sets! Heck yeah, so many sets, wow. Gather. Imagine the evil guy putting a cat stereotype, but it's just a Giggy and it's Velvety Hide. Oh. Thought it crashed? No. Don't worry about the crash. I think the crash had something to do with me changing around some of those custom firmware options. Don't worry about it. Always like it when a monster's armor skills reference how the monster actually fights. It's always pretty cool, isn't it? Okay. Ow, I was out digging for fossils, minding my own business, when this rock-looking like thing hit me where the sun don't shine. The medicine man says I can't sit down for a month. Avenge my rear end. But why the buttocks? Damn. We shall avenge your rear end, good friend. But first we're gonna do some mining. I so rarely enter Area 6 from that area, I always forget you can do it. I'm still kind of getting the grips with this map's layout, to be completely honest with you. Like, I know my way around the big areas, but going from, like, the Jaggy area, like the Jaggy nest to some of the other areas, and then from this area to some of the other ones still kind of has me confused, to be honest with you. Plenty of unique mushrooms. That's nice, that'll get us some points. Actually, I haven't paid attention to if you get points or Zenny for supply items in this game. I hope you get points, because we're gonna need some points for farming and such. You had rock-like thing and had a brief moment of wait as Bizarrios in this game? Nope. Nope, for that we'll have to go back to Freedom. Our friend Ken told us just last stream that this is the best area to get ice crystals early on in the game. So far it seems like they're right. Shoot. Another way to get points is going into the forest and hunting monsters. You mean Moga Woods, yeah? Yep. We know about that. I'm excited to unlock more monsters in the woods so I can spend more time doing that. Right now we just have Great Jaggy. Fighting a monster in here would be cool. I feel like fighting a monster in here would be kind of claustrophobic, but it'd be neat leading it around in a circle, wouldn't it? This area honestly reminds me of some areas from World. I don't really know. I mean, not even just the obvious ones from the Sandy Plains. There are parts of the Rotten Vale that kind of remind me of this area. Just imagining Sand Barioth treating this thing like a NASCAR track. Oh man, I forgot he was in this game. I'm so excited for that. Where Dogron spawns is kind of like this? A little bit, yeah. It's not like one-to-one or anything. It's just like it reminds me of it, that's all. Imagine Rustster Rambros in here. Oh yeah, since last stream, for those of you who were here last stream and saw the weird like 60 frames per second speed ups on the new 3DS, since last stream, our friend Quill, I'm pretty sure was it Quill or was it Black Wolf? Who was it? Hang on. It was not Quill, it was Psychotic, excuse me. Our friend Psychotic gave us a clip of Duramboros in an emulator in Portable Third running at like double speed. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. Here, hang on. Let me see if I can pull it up easily. Is there a way to open this in the browser? No. Maybe? No, I can't easily show you this. Sorry, I can't easily show you this. Never mind. Excuse me, monster speed changes? Wait, Uchi, were you here for the bear spin stream? Were you here for this? I don't think you were ya? If it was the second stream? Okay, so the second stream was where we learned truly how cursed 3U running on the new 3DS is. Essentially, on the new 3DS, this game can run at 60 frames per second. Everything runs really smooth. You were probably here for us to go like, man, the camera sure is fast, like stuff like that. Through our second stream, we saw more and more things devolve into be increasingly cursed and like sped up and weird. The fish bite at like hyper speed, like that's how fast the fish were biting your lure. Hammer's upswing went like 4 rolls distance for like, we did it once and we're like, that's not right. What the hell? And then Arzuros, you know how he'll like run and then he'll do like a 90 degree or like a 180 degree turn, kind of like run and turn and punch you. He did a 360 degree spin. Like some things in this game are tied to the frame rate, but not really the frame rate itself. More like they're tied to the frame rate, but then rather than be measured in terms of how many like frames you've got, they're measured in terms of seconds. I don't know. It's weird, but that's where bear spins come from. That's where bear spin is coming from. Anyways, Psychotic in the Discord gave us a clip of something similar happening in Portable Third. If you hack Portable Third to have it run at 60 frames, and Duramboros goes like double speed. So you fixed it? I did. The game is now locked to 30 frames per second. I tried experimenting to see if I could use some different homebrew tweaks to make it run at 60 and be smooth, but not have those inaccuracies, and I couldn't do it. It seems like those inaccuracies are directly tied to how fast the game is running or how many frames per second the game is running at. So we couldn't change that without introducing inaccuracies. So I've locked it to 30 frames. But I haven't locked it to 30 frames the same way I was last stream. No, it doesn't run at 60 on the old 3DS. It only runs, doesn't 3U target 60 frames per second? So on the old, the 3U on the 3DS is completely unlocked. The maximum frames per second it will allow itself to run at is 3,000. That's the default value. The original 3DS runs at right around 30 frames per second and doesn't have these issues. And the game was designed basically exclusively around that speed. The new 3DS can target 60 frames per second. And by default, this game I don't think does that when running on a new 3DS, but if you can force it to run at new 3DS speeds, which is what I was doing. I was saying, hey, I want this to use the new 3DS's grunt. It's CPU upgrades, right? And in doing so, it ran at 60 quite nicely, by the way, but like very smooth. But it had those inaccuracies. So what I did last stream was I forced it to run exactly as an original 3DS, which made it run at 30 frames per second, but actually have some frame drops, because that's how the original 3DS is. The original 3DS is like, it runs at 30, but it's got some drops when you like have certain camera pans or certain things on screen. Right now, I actually have it running like a new 3DS. It's using the full CPU speed and everything, but I have it capped. I have a cap. So it's gonna run up to 30 frames per second and no higher, so it should stay at 30 all the time. Were anyone to use the new 3DS, 2DS, they would be subject to Curse 3U? No. You have to force it to run like that, Marks. By default, software that is not designed for the new 3DS speeds will not use the new 3DS speeds, but you can also tell it to. And in a lot of games, there's no problem, but in some games, there is a problem, like 3U. This will hopefully be the most stable in that, like, we're still letting it run at basically as fast as it can, but then we're telling it you can run as fast as you can up to 30 frames, and that's it. So we shouldn't have any drops, which is good, because just having it run at the old 3DS CPU speeds had some drops, and that was lame. That felt dumpy. Hang on. Was there a setting for 30 frames per second, or did you stick to the old 3DS CPU mode? No, so FPS failure, I'm on the new 3DS CPU core and clock in God Mode 9, and then Luma has codes that you can put in to change certain parameters about the game. You can make the game speed go faster or slower, you can turn on and off the anti-aliasing, and you can also change the frame rate cap from 3000 frames per second to 60 or to 30. I tried it with 60, and hoping that maybe like, even if the frame rate went up to 60, like the logic being tied to that 30 or 3000 frames per second cap would like make it have less inaccuracies. Nah, it's tied to the frame rate. If you run this thing at 60 frames per second, it's gonna have those inaccuracies. So now we're running it with the fast new 3DS CPU and cache, but we're capping it at 30. So I can give you a link to it, FPS. Give me a second here. That was a Renopoulos quest. Ow. Bumped my microphone, sorry. I'm gonna add you in the Discord FPS. There you go. The thread I just linked to in the Discord for anyone who's interested is a thread of custom firmware, basically codes, that can change visual settings for a lot of different 3DS games, like frame rate caps, anti-aliasing settings, stuff like that. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, either for emulator or real hardware, go ahead and check that out. Okay. That was a gathering quest. Still didn't get dung, we got dung bombs. That's not what we need, though. I think next up, we're gonna go ahead and do Toxic Troublemaker, hunt a great Roggy. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a Roggy quest. So, there you go. If you guys would like to choose my weapon for a great Roggy, go ahead and type !ticket. Or something like that. Something like that. What is the quest description for this quest? From the Brash Explorer. No sooner had I stepped through the foliage than I spied the creature, standing in a sea of orange beasts. Sure, I could have handled it easily enough, but why hog all the fun? Why hog all the fun? Have at it, Hunter. Oh, thank you. So very thoughtful. What was that noise? Were they pushing off in their boat? Oh look, there it goes. I never knew you could see the boat. That's cool. Maybe you'll be able to see the other boats here. That must be why there are these docks here. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call to choose my weapon for a Great Roggy. Heading out to the Flooded Forest means we'll try and nab some Pelagisite, because we need some of that for presumably many weapon upgrades. How am I today? J Novice? I'm doing pretty well. I'd say the worst part of my day today is that our darn cat won't stop getting into the trash can. Not like climbing in like we did in that one video, but he won't stop digging into the trash can. It's bad. That's frustrating. You can't like convince a cat not to get in the trash if it wants to get in the trash. You're gonna farm his armor? Remember it being pretty good at this point? We'll see. I don't really have any defined plans for armor, except right now I'm gonna keep using the hunter set, I think. Long goes a trash cat. He is a gremlin. Is what he is. A real gremlin. But the rest of my day was just fine. I had an okay day at work. I reinstalled Linux. It was smoother than the first time installing Linux. I learned a lot, I guess. I took a nap. Takes time to teach them menace. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we're going to use for this quest. Quill! Quill, what would you like me to use for a Great Roggy? This game should be fun. I'm excited to get good at all these weapons against the monsters in this game. Hunting horn, please. No problem. We could get Maestro on this set. We have 5 slots. Granted, Maestro's built into the bone set, I think, right? Yeah. KO and Maestro. That is such nice hunting horn armor. Classic. Classic stuff. Are you going to try slime weapons? At some point, yeah. I've never really used them before. I've gotten to High Rank Village in 3 Ultimate once, and I did fight Brachydios, but it was like years ago now. I don't really remember. I don't even know if I made any of his weapons. Maybe the longsword? Can't remember. So it'll be basically my first time making those weapons in this game. Oops. Can make the bone horn. Oh man. 3rd gen has some nice designs. This is such a classic hunting horn design. Happy to see it here. For now, we're just gonna go ahead and let's upgrade this bagpipe. Great bagpipe, sandpipe, or Kuropeko horn. It looks so sad. The Baroth horn has attack boost. That one looks like a pretty nice horn for early on, doesn't it? Lots of green. The affinity sucks, but like, I don't know. You're not hitting that many times with hunting horn, are you? What a cool horn. What a cool horn. For now, we're just using this bagpipe, though. All right, Cha-Cha. I'm not sure if this is a threat too large for you, so I'm going to go ahead and leave you behind. Here, buddy. I'll get you for the repeat. Don't want to walk into a hunt with a monster with a particular appetite for shakalakas. That would be bad if we lost our little buddy. It would be pretty poor. I can see that too. Eating for Slugger. I think we probably won't have much problems with KOing it, but you know. Let's see if I can bring... I think I have some antidotes. Got Slugger, nice. I got a voucher too. Nice. I'm interested to see where this game fits into like my mental... Not ranking of Monster Hunter, but just like... where it fits in terms of like quality of life and kind of challenge and progression. For You has such an interesting progression to it, as does Freedom Unite, and like this game's square in the middle of them. I think it's going to be really interesting to play through this game and see how it feels in terms of like similarities to 4U or similarities to some of the older games. You're already enjoying it more than Freedom. Ah, our first time to flooded forest in the village. It's really neat to see these running on the 3DS, I think. It's going to be fun to port them over to the Wii U sometimes and play on the Wii U as well, but I think it's neat to see this running on the 3DS. Okay, so we're here for a great Roggy, but I need a lot of Pelagisite. So we're gonna go ahead and hunt that Pelagisite. Or hunt that Pelagisite? We're gonna go mine some Pelagisite. Let's go hunt that Pelagisite. There's some. Yeah.
This is beans!
A fang that releases a potent venom which can poison even large monsters, and hide that reveals a bright orange sheen when tanned is suitable for crafting. I forget if there's a mining node in this next underwater area. Let's see. I'm not sure how I feel about underwater yet. Not enough time with it as of yet. I love it from an immersive standpoint, which always sounds like a pun. It's not supposed to be a pun. But I love it from like purely from an immersion standpoint. It feels so much cooler to be able to dive into bodies of water that are out in the maps rather than just having them be there as kind of like fancy skyboxes or fancy, I don't know, fancy backgrounds. So cool. Okay, I think that's the only mining node in here. Like a floor box, yeah. That's what I've heard, Hori. I'm excited to see. Like, I haven't done almost any underwater combat thus far. It will be interesting to see what it feels like to learn it with a bunch of different weapons. That's honestly something I'm really looking forward to, is currently, I mean, I guess, I don't know, in GU, I have a lot of styles and arts to learn. In World, I didn't play all the weapons, so I have a lot to learn about that game's weapons in terms of controls, but I don't know, this game has a lot of, I don't know, this game's interesting in that, like, on the ground, I know how all these weapons control already. I'm pretty familiar with them, but then in the water, it's going to be a brand new learning experience to me to learn to play all these weapons. So I'm excited about it. They all have, all of those games I just mentioned have some learning for me to do still. Was that Banabra clinging to the ledge in the last zone? It was, yeah, they do that. Hey, Ludroth. I think that they would do a lot better of a job designing like the actual movement and like camera controls underwater. I think they might do a good job of designing some defensive player options underwater to make it feel a little bit less like disadvantageous to fight underwater. You guys hear the music? Kind of hard to hear over the sound of all these Ludroth and my horn, but there's some cool music in that zone. Hey, you got a charm. Nice. All I need is a charm to drop with a single slot. I don't know if you can get that in low rank. You might have to wait. I don't really know too much about how the charms drop in this game. But if I can get a charm to drop with a single slot, I will be able to get Grinder on any of our set, or on our Hunter set here. And that to me would be a nice early set, would be just the Hunter armor plus Grinder. It's telling me that Roggy's up in Area 10. He'll probably stay there because I think we probably have a cutscene for him. Hunting one sounds weird underwater. It does. It does, doesn't it? We don't need the map because we've got our armor skill. Yes, Uchi. That's what makes a solid low rank set. I think it's interesting that I think it's interesting that we've had some folks since we started streaming this come in and go, I didn't know this game was on the 3DS. To me, it's like I think of the 3DS version before the Wii U version, especially because I know it came out first. I guess over here, maybe it did it. I wonder. I don't actually know if it was a staggered release for Wii U and 3DS, or if by the time that it finally came out in the West, they had them both available at once over here. That's probably a good question. Simultaneous? We should look it up. You're gonna check? Okay, thank you. What was their idea, Dragon on Fire? Because I know in Japan, there was a staggered release, obviously, where first it was 3DS, then it was 3U HD or 3G, try 3G HD on the Wii U that came out afterwards. Over here, it might have been the same time, though, which would explain why a lot of people didn't know about the 3DS version over here. And then it was at the same time. That makes more sense, I guess. Even still, I don't know. It surprises me that folks didn't know it's on the 3DS, but... No! Poor Aptonoff. No! Super Dung Aptonoff would win. You're probably right. Immediately poisoned. You're heavy and grounded on the ocean floor with a respirator? But like, wouldn't that basically just make it like on land combat, but just with water? I don't know. That is interesting, but to me that kind of takes away the point of having it be like different. It's not really different at that point. You could still make it more different, but that would be pretty similar. Iodrome or Great Roggy? Great Roggy for me. Drones can all go eat it. Like, I have good memories fighting them, and like they fit into the older gen's aesthetics really nicely, but drones suck. Yeah, I think that they could make almost the exact same underwater combat and have it feel a lot better just by improving the camera, like they've done in some of the newer games. Making the movement, like, really, I don't know, fluid, like they've done with some of the new games on land. That's so weird, Zelda. But thank you for the sub either way. Thank you so much. Cheers. And just giving the players a little bit more defensive options underwater. Like, taking away Superman Dive is a pretty big deal underwater that I think folks probably don't talk about that much as far as underwater in this game. To me, that's a lot bigger a deal than the camera controls being janky. Oh, dude, that hitbox is so good. I think they would have to make it faster, Marks. Should they have a Superman dive underwater? I think there should be something akin to it. It doesn't have to be the exact same dive. I know that, like, folks who are connoisseurs of the underwater combat in this game are like, I like how you don't have the Superman dive. It makes you feel like you're at the monster's mercy. And, like, that is true. I think they just need to make the monsters more mobile than you are underwater and make you maybe a little more slow and a little bit less direct to control than on land. I don't think taking away defensive options is really the answer to that. The directional dive up or down doesn't count? Not really. It doesn't have iframes. I mean, like, it has the same amount of iframes as like a regular roll, but the Superman dive is important because as long as you're running away from the monster and you see it coming, you can generally armor through, or not armor through, but avoid a lot of a monster's more threatening moves. And you have to trade off in terms of, like, foresight to be able to do it and options in terms of actual attacking with your weapon. You can't counterattack super easily with some of your stronger options after a Superman dive because of the recovery frames and because you're sheathed. And, like, I don't really know. I haven't really played enough of the water combat to really tell you how I feel about it, but that's my general impression, is like that's a much bigger deal than the camera controls being janky, and a much bigger deal than like some of the weapons combos being slower is like taking away a large defensive option. That's like a pretty major part of being safe at any given time if you want to on land. Whoops. You had to troubleshoot a printer today? That doesn't sound like much fun. I mean, I don't think it needs to be actually a Superman dive, but just have something. You can get more creative with it than just like the Superman dive underwater. It can be a different animation or a different, like, it can even work a little bit differently. I don't even think you need to have it in the exact same way where like, oh, you have to sheath your weapon and sprint away from the monster. It just, yeah. Spending some O2 gauge to do it is a nice idea, Harurush. Whoops. Whoops. Printers are a pain. I don't own one because I don't like them. Do you write down hunting horn songs or just remember? I generally remember like at least one of them, and then the other ones that I'm playing right now, I'm just kind of playing because I see that they queued up in the top left, or the top left, and I'm like, oh, a song, I'll find out what it is. The two that I remember right now are White White, which is the same on every hunting horn, which is how you get your your movement buff, and if you play it again, you get your mind's eye. And I'm remembering White Red Red because that's attack up. So I remember those two, and then the other ones I'm just throwing out because I see them queue up. Ash and Goth. If there is more than one, I'll just remember them, but it takes me some time usually to get used to them on each hunting horn. Usually, though, when I'm coming into a quest with a horn, I'll remember at least one and go, that's the one I need to remember how to do this quest. Yeah, so like white, blue, blue, like Fish Kebab is saying, is defense up, and I've seen that enough times. I think white, blue, red was health boost, maybe? Maybe it's the other way. Yeah, it was the other way around. Oops. White, red, blue. Or not? Blue, red, white? Nope. Red, blue, white? Yeah, red, blue, white. There you go. That was health up, I think. The spotted two-tone orange hide of a great Roggy resembles a tapestry, a monster organ that contains a lethal toxin. Handle with extreme care. A sturdy brace from a great Roggy's wrist, jammed with bits of scales, shells, and claws. King's Beak, the beak of a great Roggy, equipped with a poison-producing organ. Careful. What we get? Tremor Res +4. Sure, why not? We'll send it to the box. Okay. So that was a new quest. Feels good. Super Monkey Ball in VR sounds kind of scary, Zelda fan, I'm going to be honest with you. Alright. We're going to go ahead and do the Herbivore Egg Hunt. And for that, let's see. What armor has Transporter on it in this game? I think it was the Locklack armor. Yeah, Transporter. Was it just that one? Okay, so the shawl gives 2 points. I don't think there is a Locklack helm. Or arms? Okay. Locklack kilt gives 3. Locklack boots give 5. Okay, cool. Those take Alteroth bits and ice crystals to make. They don't put you in the ball? Oh, okay, just on it. Need some Alteroth jaws for the Locklack kilt. What the chest? We can make the shawl right now. Okay, just need to make the Locklack kilt. So for that we need 1 more ice crystal and 2 more Alteroth jaw. We can probably get both of those from the desert. However, I think we're going to need to do a quest for it instead because I don't have any guns that can fire poison shot yet. We're going to be so fashionable, dude. So fashionable. Whoops. Let's go check out the farm. See if we can refresh our boxes here. Okay, so we got some fire herbs. Let's do sleep herbs now. We're not going to use up our supersized dung. Okay, we're not done with our other crop yet. What do you think? Sorry to hype on, but you think it'd be really cool, Sofa Edition for land evasion? It could work in terms of having a grappling something that would grapple you underwater up or down. I don't really know. I think it would be very specific to how the monsters underwater felt. I think that would probably be too good for the monsters in this game. This game, if you were going to implement something into this game, I think it would just need to be like a short little Superman dive equivalent, not a full-on grapple. I also think you get more people on board if you use the term wire bugs instead of clutch claw when describing it. I'm not saying I feel that way. I'm just saying if you're going to go around and talk about it to people, that would be my hypothesis. Okay, where's the bug quest? Bug hunt. Slay 12 Alteroth. Easy. Yeah, it probably would, Marths. I don't know. I don't think I'd really like them to have any kind of real grapple underwater, but I don't know. I'd like the hunters to be able to swim something like a grapple, if that makes any sense. Got our bugs. Feels good, man. I don't know. There's something about gathering early on in a Monster Hunter game that I like. I think I've kind of talked about it before a little bit, but I think when every gathering spot you run by and every quest you come back with a little bit more resources actually impacts how much you've got stockpiled, it feels a lot better to me than later on in the game. You've just got so many stores of everything that nothing really matters anymore. It's kind of a cool difference in feeling. Oops. You're imagining it being based around geometry? Interesting. Then it would depend a lot on the geometry of the maps then. You agree wholeheartedly? It's interesting. And one could take that and go, well, if there were more stringent box restrictions, you'd have to kind of keep ideas like that. Or you'd have to kind of keep that idea as you went through the game. But I don't know. I don't think it would really have the same effect. What it would probably do is, like we saw in Freedom, it would just make me stop gathering things at certain points. Like if I already had 10 stacks of honey in my box, and I couldn't really fit any more honey responsibly in my box without taking up too much space, I'd probably just stop gathering. We talking maths? We're talking Monster Hunter math, Uchi. Just too easy to get resources. I think someone was asking about that earlier, if I preferred 5th generation gathering across the board, and I told them no. Okay, do we have 2 ants here? There's just 2 Alteroth. I want 3 all in one spot, which doesn't look like it's going to be easy to get here. So let's go to the next area. See if we can find some in this area. There's usually some here. Here they are. Oh, there's a bunch. They're big ones. Can we get all 5? Yo. Get wrecked! Did we get all 5? I think we did. I think we did. It's a bug party. We actually don't have access. I mean, like, all the base light bowguns, Zelda fan, don't have poison shot. So I don't currently have a light bowgun or a heavy bowgun that I could craft that has poison shot on it. Eventually, soon, we'll probably have one, but all the base options don't feature that. I guess when you put it like that, Syphonia, it's a little crazy, isn't it? Pretty sure the Jaggy one does. I didn't have all the materials to make the Jaggy one yet. That's not a base light bowgun. I'm talking like bone or iron. Like the ones you can buy straight off the bat don't have it. Right now I don't have a lot of materials. And quest complete. That's a pretty satisfying way to end a quest. Just yo, that bug. Nice, Cha-Cha. That bug just exploded. What's even the difference in ore gathering? What do you mean, Uchi? How are we getting 500 ores in 10 minutes? You're getting 500 ores in 10 minutes because it's really fast to get around the map. You get all 3 ore mines just from hitting the ore once. You don't have to hit the ore 3 times in a row to mine. And then you're waiting for an upsurge. You're waiting for an upsurge so that the mining gives you like the maximum amount of materials when you, like, it's not just like you get 1 iron ore, 1 earth crystal, 2 matchalite. You get 3 iron ore, 3 matchalite, 4 earth crystal every single time. And then you use the geologist skill, so you get 4 drops from the same node, and you use the gathering skill, so you use the wire bug skills to get around the map real fast. It's just, you stack basically every gathering buff possible, and then you can run around the map and get like 300 to 500 ores in the matter of like 10 minutes. And then you sell them all, but like, it's still kind of nutty. I don't think we've ever had a game where the predominant way of getting Zenny was just to mine mass amounts of ore and then sell most of your ore. That's a little different than most games, I think. We've had selling charms, we've had selling other stuff, but I don't think straight up ore like that. It's a little different. I didn't actually check to see if we got the Alteroth bits that we needed. I hope we did. The ore farm's kind of comfy. It is. I mean, I think the reason it feels like that to me, the reason the ore grind is like something I kind of enjoy in Rise, is because there's no other gathering in that game. There's no charm runs, there's no like any other kind of gathering you really need to do at the end of the game. So the fact that it's there, it's like the one time you get to chill out and gather. I think if there were any other kinds of gathering in the game, it probably would feel a little bit less good to me, I think. Although zipping around the map and hitting different resource nodes in sequence over and over is pretty fun. I don't know. It doesn't feel bad. I think the logistics of it where you're like, I just mined how much ore? And I just sold how much ore? And that's a thing I can do? Now I can make it, Zelda. Now I have the materials for it. I didn't the other day. The logistics side of it seems kind of eh, but the actual act of it is just okay, I think. All right, we needed the Lockback Kilt. Just need an ice crystal. All right, to the desert we go. It's like meditating to you, super comfy and fun to optimize. Yeah, I don't mind it from like a how it feels to do. Like I like a good gathering run in a game. I like a honey run. I like a charm run. I like a portable third volcano run. I just think the actual like numbers side of it is kind of meh in Rise, I guess, if that makes sense. It doesn't bother me. It's just like comparing it to some other grinds or some other charm runs or some other stuff like that, it's kind of just okay. Which is a weird inane thing to compare, but like, I don't know. It's something that's changed over the course of the series, is like the relationship that gathering and grinding and mining have with the general gameplay, and so it's interesting to think about. Even if it is like hyper nerdy thing to discuss and talk about. Got our ice crystals. Nice. Josh, are you helping? You helping, bro? I don't know if he helps out mining or not. Oh yeah, I still haven't noticed if unique mushrooms give you points or cash. I should pay attention at the end of this quest. That's a weird sentence, Marth, but I understand you. Not points, it's cash? Aw. I wish they gave points. I guess that's probably to incentivize Mogul Woods, isn't it? That's okay. I guess, is For You the same way? I forget. It's been too long. No, and For You, you definitely get points from items. I remember because I used that in the speedrun to get early points without doing any sort of expedition grind or anything. It's still not efficient to do it. Expeditions are more efficient, but yeah, I remember now. $26. You know the dose video? You know the MH Jacob dose video? It is a good video. I don't agree with everything that Jacob says, but it's really neat to hear someone just think about all the different aspects of the series for like 3 or 4 hours straight. I need to rewatch it again. Alright, back to camp. Okay, we should be able to do our egg quest now. And yeah, that did give Zen either. Hearing Cha-Cha go, yeah, as I go, yeah, is funny. You mean the the clickbaity thumbnail? 26. Yeah, I think they sold their own work short by like giving a few too many like clickbaity aspects to the presentation of it. Because it's really more of like it's really a big long essay, and then like the whole essay isn't unbiased, but a decent chunk of it is like fairly thorough at walking through its logic and points, which is like more than most videos on YouTube about video games. So I feel like they sold it short by giving it such like a controversial look to the video from the thesis or from the thumbnail. Lock kilt. Time to be super fashionable. Such fashion. Pro transporter, have hunger, dung bomb expert. Nice. Have hunger is actually pretty great to have on that too. I didn't realize that was gonna be on there. Good stuff. All right. Sure, we'll bring Cha-Cha on an egg quest. What's this kid doing in here? Why am I so sleepy? The sun's out. Do you see that cool fire burning just outside the village? Make sure you check it out. You'll find something really awesome, I swear. Don't tell the chief about this, okay? You gotta promise. If the grown-ups find out I was playing with fire, I'll get in heaps of trouble. See you later. You mean the same thing that's over here, buddy? Right outside the window? Okay. Egg quest time. We want black belt, probably. Black belt's like evading, blocking. That's not quite right. I don't think there is like a runner in this game. Decreases stamina, or if you want escape artist isn't bad. Decreases stamina depletion when fleeing from large monsters. Is there lander in this game? Gatherer, woodsman, climber. Gatherer, courage, escape artist. Super cat, escape artist, lander. There we go. There it is. Can I use the voucher? We'll just go with it. Hey Katana, how goes through you? It's good. We've been doing some village quests. It's been fun. We just made the Lockback armor for an egg quest. Woodsman and gatherer. Did I eat the right meal? I must have eaten the wrong meal or something. Oh well, deliver 2 herbivore eggs in the sandy plains. If I were herbivore eggs in the sandy plains, where would I be? Sticking with Ryu Longsword? Nope, we're switching around. This is just for a gathering quest, so I didn't raffle it or anything, because it doesn't really matter. We're going to be using all the weapons. Just like usual. Collecting lots of them up. Alright, this set's looks, the Lockback looks are growing on me. I'm trying to think about where the eggs are. Maybe they're out in 8? Lockback set playthrough when? Only Lockback set? That sounds rough. There's probably a high rank variant of it, right? Okay. Cha-Cha, I'm going to be keeping these rations for myself this time, I'm sorry. Okay, no egg here. Take it this is still the 3DS 3U? Yep, we played on the Wii U the other day, though. Eggs are area 11, you think? Okay, I'll try dropping down. Yukumo armor when? As soon as I can get it. As soon as I can get it, which I believe is early high rank. Or no, I think there is some in low rank. It's just not like, it doesn't have great skills, but I love Yukumo. Yeah, this is the 3DS 3U. 3U for Wii U is a better option just for online. Well, you can transfer it back and forth really easily. There's a built-in save transfer tool. Cha-Cha and Kayamba dance while a Poogie carries your save data back and forth. Try Area 7, that's where we're going, don't worry. You're blind? Was it there? Did I just miss it? You were just saying other people had already typed 7? Okay. That looks like maybe the nest. Maybe? No, it's mushrooms. Is this dung over here? No, it's a rock. Right? Yeah, it's a rock. Check closer to the water. There are no eggs in that pile. That's confusing. Hey, Schmo. Hi, IRB Goodja. It's the bones for some reason. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate y'all. Good old transporter. The herbivores wanted to hide it. It worked. Apparently so. Alright, we just gotta dodge the Myrnopolos and we're good. Don't worry about it. Back up the hill we go. Hey, Veggie Alder. Thanks, Irony Good, yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you for 15 months of subs. That's a long time. Thank you so much. I hope you've been enjoying the streams. I'm doing pretty okay today. Monopolis lays eggs. You carry their eggs in Rise. You steal eggs from them in Rise. I don't know. What other herbivores are here? Kelby? This looks more like a Rhinopolis egg than a Kelby egg. Diablos egg. Almost said Epseros. They are thankfully not here. We had enough Epseros before this. Alright. Not a bad egg quest. I like that you can drop straight back down to where the eggs are. What was the idea, Katana? Hi there, Veggie Elder. How's it going? Might go back to streaming Freedom 1? I wish you the best. Like I said, I myself might go back and stream it again someday, but for now I'm not gonna stream, I'm not gonna force myself to stream something I don't want to stream. I think that would be not serving you guys very well. And not much fun for me either. HR1 has an event quest that gives you a special meat to feed Cha-Cha and rewards? That's weird. I'll take a look at some point. I don't think, can you access events from the village? I think you can only access them from the hub. Yeah, I don't have any events here. Okay, that was the Herbivore Egg quest. What are we gonna do next? Next, let's go ahead and let's do that Ludroth, save our boat. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for that Ludroth quest. Give me a sec here. Hub Armory has Yokomo armor via armory purchase. I'll check that out at some point. I don't need it yet. If you'd like to pick my weapon for a Royal Ludroth, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Whoops. Transport is too long of a name for the set viewer in this game, so we're just going to put egg. It's the egg set. Got plenty of sleep herbs and fire herbs. Could farm some cactus flowers. I don't even know what you use those for. We have good nitro shrooms, bitter bugs, honey, toadstools. Let's get some toadstools going. Wow. Dragon toadstools cost 1,500 points to farm. That's crazy. Whoa, I'm still gonna spend it because we should get rid of those early points anyways. Given DLC points. I didn't know we were gonna get given those. Don't want your DLC points. I just realized you can do gestures in the village. Good game. Good game. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. When I get back, we're gonna go ahead and do that, that Royal Ludroth quest. So if you want to choose my weapon for that, type !ticket in the chat. See you guys in just a moment. And thank you guys for being here. Alright, we're back. Time for some more 3U. I'm gonna say last call. If you want to pick my weapon for the Royal Ludroth, get your exclamation mark ticket in. Alright. Haven't fought a Ludroth yet in this game. I don't know, I have a soft spot for Ludroth. Him and Arzuros both. I think they're just good intro monsters. Pekko's pretty good too, I guess. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what we're gonna use. Weeb with coffee. What would you like me to use for a Ludroth hunt? Lance? Alright. Lance for Ludroth. Will do. See if we can't chuck an upgrade at this Lance real quick. I'm not feeling super worried about crafting up a bunch of different weapons just this moment. We'll do that soon. Before we finish low rank village, we'll collect some of the cooler low rank designs. For now, I'm just looking to throw an upgrade or two at the basic ones. That's all we need right now. Anything more is going to be way overkill. Honestly, this Thane Lance is probably overkill, but... We can even get Thane Lance Plus? Crazy. We'll hold off on that. Maybe we want to make the Drill Lance or the Azure Crest. Azure Crest is pretty cool. Probably cooler than Thane Lance Plus. Yeah. Yeah, I have to leave Cha-Cha behind. I'm gonna go with Black Belt. Kind of a poor man's guard. Decreases your stamina consumption from blocking or evading, so your hops and your guarding are going to be a little bit better than they would be otherwise. Good stuff. Thanks for the stuff, Cha-Cha. Ivy, blue mushroom, snake bee larva, fluid, insect house, iron ore. Cool, man. You have a nice rest while I go hunt this new threat. Save our boat! The Legiacris scuttled our hunting boat, and now we need parts from a Royal Ludroth to get her ship shape. We just want to make Moga Village prosperous again. It's our duty as the local heroes. Been thinking about Anjanath a lot lately, in a good way or a bad way? This lance looks cool. It's one of the ones that extends out when you unsheath it. You know, why is this monster unpopular and how could it be improved kind of way? So bad, I guess? I gotcha. A negative connotation, but a neutral outlook at least. Yeah? I'm gonna try and grab some more Pelagisite on our way to the monster. This area is different at night. It's more misty. You need to stop taking the map. I don't need the map. I have the map skill on my armor. It's just a force of habit. No frame drops. You know, I hadn't thought about that. Underwater Lands is supposed to be pretty good. What are you doing hacking the PS2, Hot Pocket? God, the atmosphere is just so thick. So you can play patched ISOs and such? Gotcha. It's neat what folks have enabled on that system is how I think I would describe it. I don't have a PS2 to hack, but from what I've seen that folks have enabled on a system so old and kind of like, air quotes, limited, it's neat to see what folks have accomplished. Dude, Flooded Forest is great to mine in, wow. So much matchalite and pelagisite. You can do 3 pokes into counter underwater? Can you now? I guess. Not really. That was me mashing counter. Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, and try you can. And try you can do that on land too, I think. Only in Triumph World? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hello, Inhale the Flame. And Rise? Yeah, and Rise. That's true. I never got used to it in Rise. I was still doing dumpy hop resets. Until, like, up until the very end of the game when I finally started trying to practice that. Been lied to? It's okay. In Try you could. And it was the main underwater game, or like, for a while it was the main underwater game, I guess. Ah, cutscene. Ooh, there he is. That music was good, dude. Oh, that sucks. 3DS crashed again. What the heck, man? That sucks. Sorry, folks. We'll get back into that quest and I'll skip the mining. What do you think of the Flooded Forest theme? I like it pretty well. It's not like one of my favorites, but it's okay. Just mind the ton of matcha and pelagisite. I know. It's a bummer. Just to get into the hunt. Unlucky, yeah. We'll go back and we'll mine some other time. You get matches best underwater? Yeah, me too. It kind of reminds me of the Jaws theme a little bit. But oh, yeah. That's a bummer. We actually lost a fair bit of progress there. Remember your try OST analysis, the huge thing you wrote? I'm gonna say not quite. I don't. Oh, I went too far. Oh well, whatever. Oops. Even stronger lance. I upgraded it one further than I did last time. Ask me if you remember that you did it, not important. I don't, I'm sorry. I guess vaguely, maybe. Well, whoops. Sorry about that. If that continues to happen, I'll try and do some troubleshooting for it, and if it continues to happen after that, then we'll switch up how we're streaming this. If that happens frequently enough, that'll be pretty disruptive. It's twice tonight, but there were multiple hours in between. I'll try and keep an eye on when it happens, too. I took the map again. It wasn't on purpose. Whoops. No mining node this time. That's okay. Alright, let's see that cutscene again. We get to hear the music again. Haha! Coming from the other direction this time, Ludroth. Trying to confuse you. Too close. Will that happen? Yeah. It's okay, that happens sometimes when you're running homebrew on devices. It doesn't mean your device is dying, it just means something you did doesn't like it. How is playing it for you on the 3DS compared to the Wii U? It runs smoother. I mean, I don't know, it doesn't run at 60 like the Wii U does, but the Wii U 60 feels so bad because of the input lag and like the judder that it doesn't really feel much better than this. This is like a consistent 30 without input lag, and I like it. I would say that neither is like ideal, because this doesn't target 60 without some inaccuracies, and the Wii U just does a poor job of everything. Albeit running at 60 and looking nice. How does playing on the 3DS a console itself feel? I mean, it's less comfortable than the Pro Controller for the Wii U. It's probably less comfortable than the gamepad too, but I'm pretty used to it. I played like 1,200 hours of 4U on a 3DS last year. Definitely more comfortable than a PSP. In some ways, yeah. In some ways, no. Ow. Weird. I'm gonna use your counters. I will some of the time. Ow. Well, should have been slower and used one right there. Jeez. Not being able to counter after the third stab feels so bad. I don't mind it. Glad they reverted that. I don't really mind it when you can't. To me, having a counter at all is pretty strong. Shoot. That water blight's actually pretty harmful to us. We have null berries at least. Get out of the way? Yeah, we can get out of the way. We're good. It's too many precious stones. And Gunlance also got one. I don't think that, I don't know. I don't think enough folks put like enough weight or respect on how much having a counter in a weapons kit changes how you can approach a fight. It's like the difference between being able to evade forwards versus backwards. It really changes how you have to approach the fight. When you can nullify damage at any time as opposed to getting out of the way or having to time an iframe, it's pretty different. Especially when that counter, like with Lance in Tri or in 5th gen, can just come out at any point in your combo, whether the beginning or the end. It's just like, that's a pretty big change to how a weapon plays. Which is why I'm okay with Lance having some more stringent rules on counters with its combo, or other weapons not being able to. Counters are hype. If everything has a counter, they get less hype. A little bit. It's still hype, but I don't know. Yeah, I think Lance counter makes a lot of sense too. I'm okay with there being stricter rules for it. But I think it makes sense for this weapon. I think it makes sense for Gunlance too, honestly. I don't think many other weapons beside it really make sense. There we go. I wanted that tail cut. Charge blade? Yeah, charge blade it does. That's true. I think that Power Guard's a pretty decent mechanic. I think that they've done a really good job with 5th gen Lance mechanically. I mean, it bums me out that Evade Lance is depreciated so much because the hops just suck. But I think they've done a really good job of making Lance have just like a a huge toolkit of different guards with different stats to them. Like you can guard advance, you can regular guard, you can counter, you can power guard, you can like, there's so many different ways to use Lance that it's like, they're all gonna keep you from taking full damage. So it's up to you to figure out which one fits the scenario in terms of both positioning, counterattack, like the kind of attack that's coming at you. It's really neat. I think it makes the weapon really fun to play. Did you see what the other things 60 frames per second to do the 3rd gen games? Not all of them or anything. We haven't tried ourselves yet, but I saw a video from Psychotic Dwarven Man that was about Duramboros. Looked pretty crazy. Oh yeah! You posted a few, did you now? Where'd you post them, in Shepard's Discord? I'll have to check them out later. Thanks for the heads up. And thanks for looking into it. I think that's cool. Underwater. It's kind of I'm kind of bummed we made him limp before we actually got to see him fight underwater. Oh, he has freaking Legiacris moves. He's got the BAP. Oh yeah, Lance is blessed underwater. Look at that. Look at that. Snappy little hop. Whoop, whoop. Guard advance too? Dude, so good. Okay, I get it. After him. Oh, we bounced. Feels bad, man. I don't remember Dwarfen. Was it in Portable 3rd? Maybe Psychotic just shared it over to our Discord. All right, and that was Royal Ludroth. Village? Not too hard yet. Which makes sense, it's Village. Love that Lance has little shrimp scoots. That's a good way of describing it. Nice. Your first cart in Preview Village was the introductory high rank quest, which you won't name due to spoilers. I think it's Purple Ludroth, isn't it? And your first triple cart was the G2 Urgent. I haven't gotten that far, that's for sure. That's pretty far into the playthrough for your first triple cart. Nice. I always triple cart a lot earlier than that. Come on, slots. No slot. Expert, though. That's something. Didn't sell the talismans? Nope. I kept them. Second boat. Look at that. Kudos, kid. Really came through for us. Boat's just a bunch of planks, but it symbolizes so much more. The large hunting fleet will keep us going for now, so you focus on guild quests and training for the Legiacris. I'll make sure the first villager to spot the beast goes straight to you with the news. Oh, speaking of news, the sweetheart at the quest counter wants to talk to you. Something about a new kind of monster. Yeah, I thought you'd like that, kid. Wow, hun, you really came through for us. I'd hug you if I wasn't so covered in fish guts. Now that we've got a second boat in the hunting fleet, you can dispatch the boys to 2 places at once. I'll tell you, hun, the village was in a bad spot. Since you got here, things are really looking up. You're a champ. Now, what do you say we put my boys to good use? Let's do that. One can go to the coast. One can go to the dark waters. Nice. That's you in the clip? Oh, okay. Well, thank you for recording that, Dwarf Man. What other instances did you find of things being influenced like that?
Ah, there you are, Hunter. Good timing.
There's something I have to tell you. I was out patrolling the Moga Woods when I spied a royal Ludroth. That's a new one for these parts. I don't know if it's on account of the earthquake or what, but the food chain out in the entire forest is out of whack. That means you start running into royal Ludroth when you're into the woods, even if you haven't accepted a quest. Consider yourself warned. Check the Moga forecast regularly. Every bit of preparation helps.
Right then, what do you want?
Nibblesnarf's neutral swim is super fast, and he's super fast underground. We thought about doing like an actual like playthrough just at 60 frames, because the 60 frames per second part feels really good. Like your hunter feels good to move, and then just random things don't work right.
There you are. I got breaking news and a new request for you. It's the farm, Hunter, the farm. We're going to majorly improve the insect box so we can breed more bugs. Believe it. I told you this was huge news. Just bring the resources and materials, and we'll do the rest. I can't wait. I've made a list of everything we need. I know you're busy hunting, but we're talking about serious bug business here. Let's cut the chit-chat. You came here for a reason, right?
Also, Gunland's Wyvern Fire goes off in 1.5 seconds. Interesting. Huh. Still need the dung. Still need the velvety hide. Need some funky pheromones. Is Gunland's advancing attack altered? That's a good idea to check. Huh. Bow charges twice as fast. Twice as fast plus focus, please. That's amazing. Bow OP again. Oh no. One of the big ones is that horn movement speed is locked to the frames per second, so you walk twice as fast. How did I not notice that? I was using some of those things. Maybe it's different in this game from Portable Third. Wow, that's crazy. Hello, Namitori. Welcome back. Good to see you again. You sure showed that royal Ludroth who's boss. The hunting fleet has already sprung to work, and it's all thanks to you, Hunter Cheeks. The guild's taken notice too. I bet they'll be sending more requests to hunt large monsters. Just watch. Oh, and get this. You've become super popular in the city. There are even plans to turn you into an action figure, just from hunting a royal Ludroth. Not. Good one, right? Now let's set you up with your next hunt. It's a large monster wandering the sandy plains. Baroth. What kind of monster is a Baroth, you ask? Well, according to my recently revised notebook, Baroth, a brute wyvern living in the sandy plains. Specifics are unknown. The side fade slashes turn really far. That's so weird. It seems like a lot of this stuff is based around movement. Oh wow, you're not disheartened from the less than helpful description, are you? You expected it not to be helpful? Ugh, no pulling the wool over your eyes. I'll fool you yet, Hunter. Okay, I think we unlocked... Yeah, we unlocked leading the charge. A couple other quests. Before we do Baroth, I want to do a Kuropeko capture quest, I think. Would you unfix 3 ultimate for birthday requests? If you specifically wanted to see 60 frames, like, screwy quest, I would do it, sure. Alright, do you want to pick my weapon for the Curapeco capture? Go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We're going to make this one kind of quick. Oh gosh. 60 frames per second Elatrian would be probably pretty scary. I bet a lot of its moves would be influenced. Its lunges are just twice as fast. You can't get out of the way in time. That's the screwy part about it, is that it's not like the whole game is sped up. It's just certain moves that are attached to, like, certain moves that have a specific kind of movement that's measured in sort of frames and stuff. So that means that like your roll wouldn't be able to technically get out of the way of all the different screwy things that the game now has. Definitely not intended. All right, since we've hunted a Kuropeko before, we will bring Cha-Cha along. I've checked Cha-Cha. I think you can handle a Kuropeko. Cha-Cha's gonna kill the Peko and make me lose? Oh gosh, that'd be pretty poor, wouldn't it? Just gonna let this go for only a minute longer here. So if you want to choose my weapon for that Kuropeko, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. For the record, which weapons haven't you tried yet? I don't think we've hunted anything with Greatsword, Sword and Shield. I haven't hunted anything with dual blades in our playthrough. I hunted someone with dual blades with Phallus the other day. Haven't done gun lance, switch axe, light bow gun, bow, or heavy bow gun. So the ones we have done have been long sword, hammer, hunting horn, lance. Consistently. We've done hunting horn several times, done hammer several times, we've done longsword several times, we've done lance several times now. But not the other weapons. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. Skiffy! Skiffy, what would you like me to use for a Kuropeko capture? I did gun lance? Oh, you're right, I did do gun lance. I'm sorry. On the Arzuros capture quest. I'd forgotten about that. Oh, good. Looking over and I'm seeing that that Windows bug is happening again. Display or the desktop window manager is currently using almost 4 gigabytes of RAM. And this is without the capture software open. It's just a Windows bug. So glad I rely on this operating system for my production. Skiffy, what would you like me to use for the Kuropeko capture? Computers, man. We're just gonna roll with it. Whatever. Eat up my RAM Windows, see if I care. Let the world burn. Alright, I'm drawing another person. Knackpack. Knackpack, what would you like me to use for a Kuropeko capture? Great sword. Let's do it. Let's do it. That should be good for Kuropeko. Ooh. So this is a fresh meal. It's going to give us some more health, and it gives us Fire Starter, which is Fire Res, and Dung Master. Seems like a pretty good meal for a Kuropeko hunt. Seeing as I can't really think of, I mean, I guess Polisher would be nice for Greatsword, but we could probably upgrade this Greatsword too, but I don't know if that's a good idea. They'll probably limp away. 3rd gen monsters seem pretty good about limping. Buster Sword Plus or Rugged Greatsword? I like how 3U, 4U canteens work. I like them way better than Portable Thirds meals. I like them way better than the old kitchens. I like them better than the 5th gen meals too, really. From a newbie hunter. No, I was so close to catching it, and then I heard this freaky call and bam, foiled again. Think you're such a hot hunter? You try catching this sly guy. Horrible Third's meal system is like, it's part blessed, part cursed. It really is blurst. It really, really is. Where like you get, it's nice because by the end of the game, you always get the stamina and health up, but you can never guarantee the skills you want, ever. They're randomly assigned, and you can't like use a voucher to guarantee that the ones that are there activate. It's awful. It's so bad. It's like if you actually depend on something, like Defender or like Bombardier, or if you were going for Heroics or something, it's just awful. Which surprised me because before I played Portable Third, folks were like talking that food system up, like, oh man, it's the best. It's the best one. It's so cool. It's like, no, it's not. Yeah, GU is kind of crazy. GU's nuts. Why are there that many meals? That's just insane. I mean, it's very fitting of that game to just be like so many meals, but it doesn't make it good. Dauntless pasta. It's the best because you sit in the hot tub? Sure. Hello, Kuropeko. Oh wait, there's no strong sweep. Rip. GU's system is simpler than 4U's. I don't think either of them strike me as particularly simple. But I certainly like 4U's and 3U's better. These lovely whiffs, dude. Oof. The hitbox shot's pretty wide. Cha-Cha can feel the dance cha-charging. Attack boost small. Oh, I was expecting a Windgrace buff. Would I ever shave my facial hair? Yeah, someday. I think if I wanted to grow out a whole beard kind of equally, I would. I've said that I would do it for charity someday on stream. But like normally, probably not. It's been like, it's probably been like 6 or 7 years since I've not had facial hair. What did you do to your beard on the wedding? Nothing in particular. I shaved, I trimmed it. So it was like not looking too crazy. The mustache wasn't too long, but tie it up in a knot? No, I just left it. It was just me. That was one of my goals for the wedding, was just to have people be themselves, whether it was me or the guests or whoever. Not really worry about putting on a show or being somebody other than who we would normally be. This is a nice dunk. If you were being yourself at your wedding, did you just play Monster Hunter all day? No, we still treat it like a wedding. Ever gel it until it's pointy to look like an evil villain? I have not gelled it, no. Right, no roar, not until Crimson. Cha-Cha is a big distraction, dude. Can't tell if I hit anything good there. I don't think I did. Nothing found. I didn't even realize you could get the nothing found in this game. Nothing found, huh? Let's see. Easy for to get the 9 from here? I don't know. It's because it was disappearing. It's not a mechanic like in the old games. Oh, okay. I didn't pick up on that. Thanks, Uchi. Are you gonna avoid the event gun lance? It's really strong in early game. I haven't decided. I remember it from Angani's playthrough. I think I'll probably seek to avoid anything that's like busted strong. Yeah, we'll use it at some point. Collect it up. Oh, that was kind of a silly way to get here. Whatever. Did you just call Great Jaggy here and then peace? Or is he stalling? What is he doing? No, he's leaving. He's moving on. Rip. Wrong spacing. I was hoping it was going to charge back at us. I hate that animation. Oh, I hate that animation too. Kuropeko, I'm sorry. I'm trying to like hunting with Cha-Cha, but I don't know if I do or not. Maybe we'll just bring him on expeditions? I don't know. I like him. I like that he's got little abilities. I just don't like hunting with anything else in the area with me. I'm trying though. Where's that jump Cha-Cha? Something you always wanted to try here was camp in the water and fire sub shots at Peko. What's sub shots? Like, you mean like a submarine? I gotcha. For a second I thought that was like an actual bowgun ammo type and I was like, what's a sub shot? Sub shots are an ammo type? Oh, that's funny. I miss wide sweeps so much. I keep trying to do it, even though I know it's not in this game. I keep trying to do it. Okay, I was gonna say, he's gotta be limp soon. Oh, you... I didn't even think about that. This is a cap quest? It is. Should you even ask? I do not have more traps. I don't think you can. You craft trap tools? I don't know. I'm rarely in this situation. Nope. Oh. Let's talk to the veggie elder. Maybe he'll give us one. That Jaggy was so smooth. I didn't even think about that. Where is Veggie Elder in this map? Is he in this map? He might not be. Maybe he's back at Area 1? You can't? Oh, is he not in this map? Well, let's see if it's like Portable Third. Quit calling that asshole. I know it's not like Portable Third because I've failed that Arzuros quest in the past. In Portable Third, you can just kill monsters and capture quests and it doesn't matter. I think when you fail a capture quest, you should still get to carve. Hey buddy, screw you. Ta-da! Still counts as a kill. Okay. Why don't we try that again? All right. And that was where Mike decided to start carrying traps on capture quests, not just the supply one. Remember Third's super great Jaggy? Which one are you talking about there? The quest with the GGIs I remember the most was an arena quest that had all three of the greats in it. It was cool. Let's try that again. The one you haven't beaten yet, you said you'd come back to it? Oh, right, it like one-shots you with all of its moves. I do remember that now. I'd forgotten about it. There's a great Jaggy event with its damage like super dialed up. I like how this game looks on the 3DS. I ate for fire res. Uh-oh. Rolled too many times. Don't think Shep's done it either? Well, now I gotta do it. Someday, ProCal, when it's your birthday, let me know and I'm gonna go try it and do it for you. We'll try it until we get it. The fire effects on the Hunter look so nice. It surprises me that the shelling effects look so lackluster in this game. This is gonna whiff. I should have let that go just a moment sooner. I don't think it would whiff that way. Your birthday's right before mine? Ah, in December. Well, it's not the farthest away then. Yeah, remind me about it and I'll do it for your birthday. Got smacked by the tail. He was great, Jaggy. Whoops. Yeah, it's fine. It's gonna go buff. I think it just does that after something soars up because it's happy that its call worked. Oh yeah. Right, not real door. Boom. Boom. I want to get that aerial dunk. Dunking out of the air is so satisfying. I think that might be one of my favorite things about Kuropeko, honestly. Like, he's a cool design, but in terms of the fight, it flies pretty infrequently, but when it does, that's your opportunity to get a sick dunk, and it feels really nice, especially early on in the game to get that, I think. Oh gosh, he can jump pretty far. I think we broke one of the Flintstones. See how we... actually, I can't tell. One of the strikers. Tired. Get wrecked, great Shaggy. Level 3 balance, huh? I'm excited to learn how the expeditions work into the Moga Woods. I kind of understand how they work, but I haven't been out on one and hunted several monsters yet. Hey Monsterino, how you doing? How you doing? Love Peko so much. We just failed this quest. This is a capture quest. And the last time we'd gotten it to limp, and we put the trap down too early, and the Jaggy ran into it instead of the Peko, and I didn't have another trap, and so we failed. This time I've got 2 traps. Well, Peko would look so good in 5th gen too. Think of the feathers. No call for you. There's one of the Flintstone breaks. That attack is just as dumpy as it feels. Ah, longer animation for that when he's tired, I guess. Its wind res is pretty, or its wind pressure is pretty big. Okay. As long as the Great Jaggy's not wherever it's going, we're set. 3rd gen paintball, best paintball. 3rd gen paintball, so good. Alright, I don't see a Great Jaggy here. Ooh, that's smooth. Boom, get got. No Jaggy for you this time. We set that down just like a moment before the wind pressure hit, too. Redemption. His snoring, it's so cute. I wonder if it sounds different when you break his face. Probably not, but that would be some incredible attention to detail, wouldn't it? We got a screamer from breaking the Great Jaggy's face open. He just walked into it. That was a morbid question. I mean, I feel like it's a valid one. I don't know. You really mess up his nose. Hey, you're Mogo's hunter, aren't you? Guess what? My boat's all fixed up and shipshape. I can finally get back to the mission efficient. It's all thanks to you hunting down those Royal Ludroth. I owe you one, pally pal. Been worried about our goofball of a fleet captain. If something bad happened, he just makes things worse. The fleet's strength is in numbers. At least I'm ready to fish. Looking forward to working with you, pally. Captain and me don't gotta head to the same spot either. Just leave your fishing needs to us, as the saying goes. Shut up and fish. Avast, you did it, Hunter. You really did it. The Red Spear's repaired thanks to you. We're full speed ahead in the Hunting Fleet restoration plan. All hail of Hunting Fleet, Moga Village's heroes. For the time being, we'll be fishing with my boat and the Red Spear, but 2 boats do not a fleet make. Thinking about the Black Spear left in our wake, all alone, makes me weepy.
Now, I know the hunting fleet's been trying to one-up you hunters for years, but will you help the Black Spear? Anyway, from now on, you'll be able to make requests to both my boat and the Red Spear. Talk to the fishmongers.
Oh, I did the pirate voice for the wrong dude. Whoops. It's nice they give you a way to get fish easily in this game. That's pretty cool. Oops. Wow, this box is looking pretty full for just a couple days of playing. That was a Kuropeko capture. Hey, what the heck? Let's do Baroth next. I've been trying to sprinkle in some gathering quests in between, but let's just do Baroth. Your internet's being dumb? I'm sorry. It's never fun. Leading the charge is what we're going to be doing next, I think. Let me go ahead and set up a weapon raffle for that. Baroth. Alright, if you want to pick my weapon for the Baroth, type !ticket. It's going to be one of our final quests for the night, I think. One of them. We'll probably do an expedition after this still. Sweet to meet ya. I'm the Meow Man who runs the courier service. We link up hunters from all across the land. There's tons of ports on the old sea, and different hunters operate out of each and every one of them. Of course, most hunters are too busy hunting stuff to travel or meet new folks. But that's where the courier service comes in. By using Street Pass, you can swap guild cards with perfect strangers. Register your Street Pass data and I'll start delivering your guild card to other hunters' ports. Sweet deal, yeah? Poor old Street Pass.
Greetings. You wouldn't think it to look at me, but I've been peddling my wares all over this fine world. I've got a sack full of goodies you can't easily find in these parts, so give me a holler if you see something you fancy. Some things I come across some great deals in my travels too, so be sure and stop by often. I'll pass the savings on to you. Now be a dear and have a look at my wares, won't ya?
Nothing I want right now. Thanks though. Are you gonna make DLC weapons at some point? Yeah.
Hey there, friend. New in town? Don't worry, I don't bite much. I'm the armory clerk in this airport. If it's weapons or armor you need, I'm your man.
Yep, you can buy Yukumo armor. I'll probably end up buying it. I like it too much. Comes with protection, sense, and wide range. Sneak. And divine blessing. Cool forge. Amicable sailor. Kinda weird to think that fish spend their whole lives underwater, huh? Sometimes I sit out here and wish I could spend my life down there too. I mean, come on, fish taste great, look cool, and make fine gear. What else do you want from life? Huh? You wanna know why I work as a sailor and not a fisherman? Because I got a wife and kids, bud. I don't bring home the bacon. Or if I don't bring home the bacon, I end up sleeping on the couch. Ha! There's a patch of ocean here, near here called the Tainted Sea. Scary name, yeah? I don't know why they call it that. I mean, it's a perfectly ordinary spot of water. Trade ships sail all across it all the time without incident. It's chock full of tasty fish. I get hungry just thinking about it. Wish you got to actually go to that big spire. I guess technically that's a lighthouse out there, isn't it? This is a pretty cool port. Windmills up in the cliff there. Giant bones sticking out to make for a market. Alright, last call for the Baroth quest. If you want to pick my weapon for that, type exclamation mark ticket in the chat. Okay, let's see here. Slit sampler. Slit sampler, what would you like me to use for Baroth? It does seem like the last person to enter oftentimes gets it, but I don't think it's rigged. I really don't. Switch axe, let's do it. I'm excited for that. So rigged? It's not. It's not rigged. Could not be rigged. All right, let's see. Can we make any cool switch axes? Probably not, but like, let's see. The Dragon Maiden axe. We shouldn't even be able to see most of these. What do we have right now? I think we have the bone axe. Yeah, we have the bone axe. We can upgrade it to the bone axe plus. And then we have Bone Slasher or Arzuros Axe. Dude. I know this isn't that good of a weapon, but I love the Arzuros Axe. We're using that. Arzuros Switch Axe on Baroth. Polisher and Specialist. Don't mind if I do. Arzuros weapons are some of my favorites. Leading the charge. I've read reports of an intriguing monster on the sandy plains. Apparently weak weapons bounce off its tough hide, and the beast sometimes destroys anthills when it charges. Fascinating. From the brainy biologist. Switch axe more like sword? You're not wrong. Is that axe in Gen 3DS? It should be. Off we go. Yeah, I miss the 4th generation Switch Axe combos when I play 3rd gen Switch Axe, but it's still fun. I still think the concept of the weapon itself is neat enough that it carries it even with the simplistic combos. Like, you can use that to get hard to reach part, or to hit hard to hit parts, and you only have a certain amount of juice for those attacks before you have to switch back to axe, which you can do gracefully or not gracefully. I like it. 4th gen Switch Axe is also up down. No, it's not. You can do up down, but it's better to do the double swing. Maybe in GU it's different, but in 4U the combos are sick. I really like 4U Switch Axe combos. What do you mean, Hot Pocket? Reload cancels. Getting hit by a monster out of the reload, or? Third gen paintballs, though. Start the reload, then get wind pressure to tremor to tripped. Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. It's a trap. Get out. I didn't get out in time. That move is such a trap. Is this the Wii U version or the 3DS one? This is the 3DS version, Ravenous Glavenous. Dude, that is a sick username. Nice name. Thanks, brother. You appreciate that? Always happy to see other neat Monster Hunter related names. Ugh, I hate this move. Tenshi Darkness, I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish. This is the 3DS version, though. I have the Wii U version as well. Who's my favorite monster? My favorite monster is Nargacuga. Not so, he's just my favorite. I have other ones I like fighting more than Nargacuga, but Narg is my favorite. Wii U or 3DS? This is the 3DS version. I have the Wii U version, and we play it sometimes when we're playing multiplayer, but I like getting to show off what it looked like on the 3DS because there's not very much footage of it. Hard to beat the username 26. Uh-oh. We're good. Hey, we focused that tail down super early. Meyer, I know you can play Monster Hunter on the 3DS. It kept you from playing 4U for the longest time. So uncomfortable. It's weird. I can comfortably play on the small 3DS, no problems. I'm streaming off of one of the XL consoles, and I have a grip on it. If I didn't have a grip on it, the big console hurts my hands way more than the little console. It's so weird. I cannot explain it. Maybe this is the Super Ultra 3DS Omega. No, it's a new 3DS XL I'm playing on. We're not emulating. Overclocked 3DS, as they say. Not mine, but playing on the good old overclocked 3DS. But nah, bruh. Get this tail coming. Almost bought the grip just for Monster Hunter, not gonna lie, but eventually got used to the camera and spamming lock-on. Ravenous Glavenous, cheers. Thanks for the follow. Nice to meet you. I didn't have a grip for this one. I was gonna have to buy one. A viewer actually 3D printed it and sent it to me, which is one of the nicest things anyone's done. Like, it's one of the only things that someone's like physically sent to me while streaming. Sean280 sent it to me. Really kind of them. Seem like a good bloke? Cheers, thanks. You too. Is it 3D printed? Yeah. There's the grip. You can kind of see the 3D print lines. Up, down, up, down. So I bet there are 3D printing models for 3DS grips on Thingiverse. had to track down a clear case to buy for your 3DS XL because your hand sweat started chipping the paint. Yeah, the paints they use for the actual shells in these things are awful. I have a replacement shell for mine because the one that's actually on the back of mine underneath the grip is super chipped, yeah. I think I was confused. It's just a grip. Thought you were saying you had a Circle Pad Pro. No, I have a new 3DS XL, so it's got the second stick built in, so I'm using that for camera controls. What I have is just a 3D printed grip. Yeah, it's literally just a grip that makes holding the console more comfortable. Oh, this game doesn't have roll into upswing. That's a bummer. That's another 4th gen thing I miss. Roll into upswing is sick, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't have... we streamed about 1,200 hours of 4U last year. Or around 1,000 hours, probably. I would not have been able to do that without the grip. 100%. That was my first time through 4 Ultimate. This is my first proper time through 3 Ultimate. I've played through the beginning of Village a few times, but we're going to be playing through the whole game, probably. Do you find the extra analog a bit uncomfortable or awkward? It's not as good as an actual stick, and it's not as good as the circle pad on the left-hand side of the console. I've actually replaced mine with a PSP analog cap. You can just rip the rubber, like it's a little rubber nub, kind of like the old like ThinkPad nubs. You just press it in a direction. It's not like you're actually moving it left and right. You're pressing it, and it's kind of like sensitive like that. So I've actually ripped the rubber nub off of mine and replaced it with a 3D or a PSP analog cap. They fit right on top of it, and they're a wider surface area than the little nub was. So they're actually a little bit more sensitive, or like it feels a little bit easier to go left, right. Bigger target to hit there. Do you think you'll go back to 4U on stream? Yes, we still have things to do. We soloed all the way through the game, through Village and Hub, all the way through G rank. Haven't done any guild quests. There are still a few monsters left that we haven't soloed. We ended by soloing Bombs Over Gakmazios. So we'll definitely go back. There's another season of 4U in the cards someday. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. We love Monster Hunter here. We're trying to play through all the games pretty slowly and thoroughly. We just tried and bounced off of Monster Hunter Freedom on the PSP. It's really old, and it was not maybe the game I was looking to play right now. I thought I was, but nope. You know what? Let's just reload. Hope we don't get hit by that. Solo G-Rank. Heard 4U G-Rank is obnoxiously scaled, so you're intimidated about taking it on. How manageable do you think it is to solo G-Rank in 4U? It is manageable. There are certain events and certain quests that are pretty tough. I would say it is definitely doable. The tough part comes not from how it's scaled in terms of health and damage, and more in terms of how fast some of the monsters get. So when I play through the games here on stream, I let folks choose the weapon for a lot of the quests. Like I'll let someone from chat pick what I'm going to use for a certain quest. And so there were certain matchups, like certain weapon matchups on certain monsters that were really tough. In terms of the monsters being really fast and my weapon being slow or something like that. So, I mean, it's pretty tough. I'm not going to say that they don't hit you hard. I'm not going to say that they don't do a lot of damage, but I would say the difficulty for me came a lot more from like dealing with some of the fast movements and patterns that the monsters can bust out on you and trying to be safe around that. Like try and recognize the patterns well enough to be like, okay, it does those 3 fast moves and then there's a tiny break. Like what can I do in that tiny break? That kind of thing was tougher for me than the actual damage or health of them, I think. And I would say most of G rank is pretty okay. Towards the end of G rank, you get to some really screwed up stuff. The G rank Apex monsters are nuts. Ow. And yeah, if you weren't stuck to a single weapon matchup like I am sometimes, I feel like you could probably go, this matchup is tough because of this move. What weapon do I think is going to be advantageous? Like, is range going to be better? Is Blade Master going to be better? Is it going to be better for a shielded weapon or not? Like, being able to switch around as you please would make things a little easier. Sounds rough, but not impossible. Cool, you're on the verge of G rank, but end of high rank is already starting to get rough. End of high rank stuff is similar to how end of G rank stuff feels to me. When you get to G rank, some of the end of high rank stuff, especially in hub, is like screwed, like super screwed. So I feel like you'll see like a little dip in difficulty when you first get into G rank, which is nice. It means you get to farm up some G rank gear, and it means you get to see some cool new subspecies that are hard, but not necessarily as hard as some of the stuff is solo in high rank hub at least. High rank hub is something, and the reason high rank hub is really rough is because it was initially the end of the game when Monster Hunter 4 came out. There was no G rank, and so they made some of those quests just horrific. Ugh. Just thinking back to some of those solo was just disgusting. You're sold? I hope you enjoy. I have some really fond memories for Free Me Night because Free Me Night was the first game I streamed on Twitch, and it was the first G rank I'd ever played through, but I'd be hard pressed to tell you that the last year of 4 Ultimate wasn't one of my favorite things I've ever done in Monster Hunter. Gonna do it anyway, but now you're not as scared? Well, sweet. I would describe myself as not like a master of anything in this series, or like not an encyclopedia of anything in particular, but if you come by the stream or you pop in the Discord, if you have any questions about anything specific, I'm sure we can point you in the right direction for resources or, I don't know, just things in general about 4U and G-Rank. There's a lot of 4U lovers in the Discord. Free Me Night is one game that's pretty harshly scaled with health and damage. Yeah. The challenge from Free Me Night is less about the patterns, because the patterns are pretty simple, and it's more about the endurance of just not screwing up a set amount of times. I wasn't thinking fish if I had an opportunity for it. Not screwing up a set amount of times is one too many with how much damage you have to deal to the monsters, like how long you have to last, like 20, 30-minute quests regularly in Free Me Night's G rank, combined with how much damage they do. Well, cheers for having this collab with us. It is nice to meet you. That name is fun to say. We just started this game like a couple days ago. Like I said, we came out of Monster Hunter Freedom and came to this game instead. Your biggest G rank wall was double purple gyp shows, such a cluster, followed by Kezu. My biggest wall in G rank, for a Free Me Night. I don't know. It's been a long time. I streamed G rank Unite, I guess just a year ago. I guess just a year ago, but it feels a lot longer. Double G-Rank Red Kazu wasn't like a biggest wall or anything, but it was a particularly hellish quest. They take so long to move around the map that you time out really easily. They waste so much time. I mean, Fatalis was really rough at the end of G-Rank. I only like whittled its health down once and I hated it. I know Tigrex was one of the fights across the whole game that was really one of my walls. I'm still not 100% comfortable with him, even in G-Rank. And yeah, my 4U had a lot of walls for me too. You dabble in that chat pick your weapon, but do you have any that you consider to be your main? Probably Sword and Shield is the one I'm most comfortable with across most of the games, but I use them all. I have slightly different, like, preferred ones in each of the games. Like, we just played 6 months of Monster Hunter Rise. I really like dual blades in that game a lot. I'm still probably better with Sword and Shield, especially because Sword and Shield's really strong in that game, but I have certain ones that are, like, kind of my favorite weapons in each game. In Free Me Night, it's probably, like, Longsword, maybe Hammer. Here we go, fish. Never mind. I was gonna give you a wild swing. It is pretty neat, Nordicus. It's a different tact for sure. I think it's pretty cool that they made the impact side of Sword and Shield a little better. I think it's probably a little too good, honestly, but I like that they made it more viable to do damage that way and not just like I'm going to take forever, deal no damage, and then finally get a KO. Because that's how it feels in the old games with the shield moves. Oh, he scooped me right in there. There we go. That was a nice bear off hunt. He's fun. That is a fun matchup with Switch Axe. You bounce so much less than other weapons. The clock is cursed. It's really bad. We were pointing out the other day that the clock in this game isn't centered. The center point like changes as the white hand progresses around, like as the minutes hand progresses around the clock. So it'll start off like low down and it'll get higher up. It's so bad. Some folks were rather upset with me for pointing that out. This whole game's UI is pretty scuffed. The map is alright, and some of the icons are alright, but like the text and the menus are pretty scuffed on the 3DS. It's not as bad on the Wii U. 3U is cursed. 3U is cursed. We know this to be true. This is such a cool Switch Axe. I would make a status set for this Switch Axe. Just because I like it. It's just a cool one. The kerning in the Wii U version is unbearable. It's probably better than this. Maybe. I don't like the Wii U version very much, which is part of why we're streaming this on 3DS for most of the playthrough. Or at least right now we are. We had a couple crashes today due to some custom firmware stuff we're using. Kerning is like the individual space in between letters. Kind of like the spacing. It's not just spacing. Different letters, I don't know if you've noticed, in a font will have like different spaces in between them. It's pretty bad here too. If you look at the space between that I, like if you look at the word item, the I and the T are much closer than like the E and the M are. Same with pouch. P and O are much closer than UCH. It's bad. Ooga ooga. Idea for new mask. Gurgle gurgle into Cha-Cha's brain like tsunami laka. Finely crafted mask make big shaka stimulation to appetite. Hunter tummy rumble rumble. Cha-Cha leave plans with Village Chiefs Jr. You already see plans? Must check. Ooga ooga. More bothered by pouch? What a mess. It's pretty bad. Oh well. They were going for something. Thanks for coming. Our little rugrat Chaku Baku, or whatever he's called, brought me plans for a new mask. I can make it as long as you bring me the materials. How about you get right on that, okay? See the villager requests. For that one, we need to give him a double barbecue spit. I don't even have a double barbecue spit for myself yet, Cha-Cha. I'm not gonna give you one. Maybe eventually. I need more commodities from the expeditions. We need to be doing more expeditions. Let's see, what's up tomorrow on the, or what's up today on the Moga forecast? Just a Great Jaggy. That's so boring. I don't want to hunt Great Jaggy. Okay, question for those who have played through you. The forecast just says Great Jaggy. Does that mean he's the only thing that's going to show up? Or if I hunt him and stick around long enough, will another monster show up? Welcome back. Nice work burying that bear off. I sent off another letter of recommendation for you and your trusty liaison, me. We should hear back soon. If all goes well, you'll be approved to hunt in a new region. Isn't that exciting? Go pack your bags. Actually, why don't you relax for now? Soak in some hot springs, get a Moga-style massage. Yeah, right. You've already got more work. Next up, a gobble. These suckers are large leviathans living in the flooded forest. Didn't need a book to tell you that. Why am I not using my notes? I went a little crazy when writing them. The lines got so small that I can't read a lick of it anymore. Bummer, right? So you know how much info I can give you today? Diddly squat. How'd you like that instant, decisive answer? I should go into management. Oh hey, you know what? I've got some neat quests for you today. Yeah, we do have a gobble. We'll save that for tomorrow. Let's see, in 3-star we still have to capture a royal Ludroth, slay some Banabra, and some regular Ludroth. Can't remember, guess we can test it. Challenge where you talk like Cha-Cha for an entire stream, that's cursed. Alright, we're gonna do an expedition and we're gonna figure out how we're gonna at least try and figure out how the expedition works a little bit. I'll let you guys, it'll probably be the last quest we do for the night. It's almost 3 in the morning my time, I do have work in the morning. So I'll let you guys pick my weapon for this expedition. Are they called expeditions? But we'll go out, ooh. Whoops. Here we go. If you want to pick, I hit a button I don't normally hit. If you want to pick my weapon for this expedition, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How that works is when you type that, it puts in your name to like a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out. That person gets to pick the weapon for the next quest. So we keep things pretty well random. Every long once in a while we'll do a poll for something, but most of the time it's just a random choice. Hey Radar. Hope you're well tonight. Alright. Baroth shell. A Baroth shell, more often than not covered in mud, but strong either way. Baroth ridge, part of the backplate, less common than Baroth shells, and therefore more valuable. Baroth claw, not very sharp, but strong enough to prove quite versatile when forging. Baroth scalp. We have one of those. I don't know when I got that. This durable part of a Baroth skull is also the hardest to remove. Nice. Baroth tail. Baroth tails aren't very valuable, but the meat is hailed as a delicacy. We were just talking about cooking a Baroth last stream. The cast? Yeah, we must have gotten it during the podcast the other day. Fertile mud. Mud that Baroth roll around in. Nutrient rich and great for farming. Cool. Yeah, like I said, if you want to pick my weapon for this next quest, type !ticket. And we are bringing Cha-Cha with us. I think I'll probably bring Cha-Cha only on some of our quests. I don't always like hunting with another entity with me. But in this case, we will. Alright, they're not back yet. Let's check the farm. What are you hunting on the expedition? The only thing in the forecast is a great Jaggy, which is going to be boring if that's the only thing that shows up. But I don't totally know how the expeditions work yet. Sometimes it'll say, like, Great Jaggy and Kuropeko in the forecast, but I think more than that can show up. So far we've unlocked Great Jaggy and Ludroth and Kuropeko as far as what can appear in the Mogul Woods. So we'll see if anything else shows up after that Great Jaggy. That's what I want to see. We probably need Great Jaggy parts anyways. In Tri-Expedition, up to 5 monsters would show up over time. That's kind of what I figure is going to happen. This is my first. I've done one more, but I haven't really experimented much yet. I did a lot of expeditions in 4U, and they worked in a similar way to what ProCow just described, where you would go out and you'd know what maybe the first or second monster would be, and then about 5 would show up. Always be at the whim of forecast RNG. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use. Carrot. Carrot, what weapon would you like to see for an expedition to the Mogul Woods? Dual blades for bear spin? Heck yeah. Thank you. I like playing dual blades. Oh no, it crashed again. That happened when I picked it up and moved it. Maybe there's like... the connector's like loose or something? That's the third time that's happened tonight. At least it was after a quest and not during one. I'm gonna have to look into that, see what's going on. If it's unstable enough, we'll just play on the Wii U, but I don't want to do that. Okay, dual blades. That might change up the forecast. Last time we crashed and reloaded, it changed what was in the forecast. Should probably check into this. I mean, it's probably related to something we're doing with custom firmware. What's the forecast, bud? Still just a great Jaggy. Yeah, same forecast this time. Weird. Last time it changed. Whatever. Alright, we've got raw meat, we've got whetstones. Do you have a favorite out of the beginner raptor monsters? Great Macau from Generations is pretty high up there for me, personally. As far as this game, I don't know. I think Great Macau is really good. I don't really find any of the drones or the GGIs all that great. I think the GGIs have more character to them and have better movesets, but I don't like them that much. Stuff like Tetsukabra, Royal Ludroth, Arzuros, Kuropeko, like kind of early game monsters that aren't necessarily like tutorial monsters, are the ones that I think I really like a lot. Arzuros is one of my favorites. Okay, what am I doing? Let's see if we can upgrade these duels. I think we needed bug parts to upgrade these to the insect ones that I wanted to make. We need Banabra shell. Okay. I can't wait to make these. I love these dual blades so much. Can't make them yet though. That's fine. Let's go ahead. I wonder if I'm guessing the meal probably carries over to the expedition, so let's go ahead and let's eat. And we're gonna eat for, you know what? Not only are we gonna eat for Gatherer, we're gonna go ahead and throw on our gathering set. I have a feeling we'll probably spend some time gathering here. Celtis is pretty decent. I think Celtis is interesting because there aren't that many, like there aren't any other like bug or flying monsters. Like there are some things that fly, like Kuropeko flies, Yankuku can fly a little bit, but Celtis floats most of the time, so it's interesting. All right, Cha-Cha. Let's go give this a shot. Let's see how it works. And hopefully not crash. Gosh, you know what would suck is doing like a 4 or 5 monster expedition and having it crash in the middle. That would suck. Here's hoping that doesn't happen. Hey, Martz. We are exploring how the expeditions work. Missing the America's Funniest Home Video moments? No, not really. We hunted a bear off with switch axe. It was a good time. Here's our prey. Boop. Oh, no stamina. Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked for that. Oh, he jumps over top of that, huh? That's cool. There's a couple monster-specific transitions between areas that I've really enjoyed seeing thus far. Kuropeko flies into Area 2 in a really specific, interesting way. Alright. Time to go gather and find out if anything else spawns. So, if it's anything like 4 Ultimate, on the bottom screen right now I have a grayed out Great Jaggy icon because we've slain the Great Jaggy that was out here. He didn't stand a chance? No, he didn't. They don't scale him up too hard, I bet. And plus the fact that this is like a multi-monster environment where you've got multiple monsters intended to spawn in some of the time at least, probably means they scale the health pretty low on these guys, especially in low rank. So there's a grayed out Great Jaggy on the bottom screen. If it goes to, changes to like a mystery or a question mark, that probably means that something else spawns. So I'll keep an eye out down there and we'll do some gathering. See what happens. If nothing spawns, then we'll just do some gathering and I'll go to bed early. Get some decent sleep. More decent sleep. Anyways. Let's get some more bones. Dual Blade's fun though. Good night, Digit Artist. You can get bones, you can get decent sleep, you can't have them together though. There is a question mark on the bottom screen though. Alright. We're gonna run through this area and mine some, and then we'll give the map a once-over, see if anything else has showed up here. It would be exciting if it was a Kuropeko or a Royal Ludroth, because I've only fought one of each of those so far. It'd be so disappointing if it's just another Great Jaggy. Yeah, if it's another Great Jaggy, we'll probably kill it, but then we'll probably also just go to bed and be like, whatever. We should kill this Giggy. No, Cha-Cha killed the Giggy. Thanks, Cha-Cha. Is he getting the other one? I don't know what he's doing. Oh yeah, he is. Dude, look at Cha-Cha go. Thanks, Cha-Cha. Oh, he didn't get this one in time. Get off of me. Yeah, we need the Velvety Hide for a villager request. There are so many different spots in this cave that nodes can spawn, it's weird. Would be cool if they progressively get tougher, but I doubt it. Probably not, yeah. Huntathons will sometimes have that, where as the more of the monsters spawn, they'll get tougher and tougher. But I don't think this is scaled like a Huntathon. Expeditions in 4U weren't. Doesn't mean this one is. I'm basing my expectations for this off of the subsequent game, which is maybe not a good idea. but we'll see. Didn't know Huntathons did that? Yep. If you stick around and you hunt all 10 monsters, or 10 monsters in a Huntathon, you will gradually get to tougher ones. Oh, they don't in GU? In certain games they do then. Not all the games. Your mileage may vary. I thought it crashed again. I was gonna be so sad. Okay. Yeah, let's give the map a once over. So this is area 3. Nothing here. Area 2. Are these apps not scared? They are not scared. That means there's nothing in area 5 or 1 right now. Okay. I know what you mean. Once I can picture it in my head. Okay, we're gonna check area 6, 7, well, then we'll go up towards the top. Moodroth could be up towards the top, I would imagine. If it's what spawned in. Nothing here. Okay, nothing here. Head up to the nest. I haven't really been up to the nest very many times yet in this game. Haven't had a reason to. Alright, we're gonna drop down to area 11. Someone was saying you drop down through the little circle? You do not drop down through the little circle. Drop down through some vines. Should have brought Psycho Serum if you have access to it already. Yeah, you do. I should have. You can get it from Granny. Yep. I'll do that next time. If we can't figure out how it works here, we'll do that. Not seeing any other large monsters here. Bummer. There's a chance they're leaving the zone before you get to it. That's true. We've all had hunts like that. Very true. We definitely have. This map is so good. If I had to pick one map to be like the infinite hunting map, I would probably pick this one. Straight up. There's so many varied, especially in this game too, where you've got the underwater segments. There's so much variety in this map. It'll be interesting to see if it can handle... Oh, a Peko! If it can handle all the different types of monsters there towards the end of the game. Sweet! Alright, we're gonna hunt this thing and then go to bed. Heck yeah, something that can steal its buff. That feels good. Very few things in the early game are able to consistently steal Pekko's buffs, so that feels good to me. What does a Peko summon on an empty map? He probably summons another Great Jaggy. I kind of remember some of the Marths, but that's okay. I'm excited to see what it's like. Don't know if that was worth it. that has Mind's Eye as well. Nice. Okay. Nice shot for the health recovery small. Hey, dual blades dunk into red sharpness. We're just gonna sharpen. Maybe he doesn't Maybe he doesn't summon. He might. You never know. That positioning felt fun. Freedom 1 red sharpness bar flashbacks. Oh god. That quest. First time in recorded history that dunk has happened? I don't know, maybe. Maybe not. I did paintball the thing, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Didn't space that one quite right. Man, I suck at that. Freedom 1 has like scarred me with that. I do it way too early now. Keep forgetting in this game you can just look at the color change. Look at all those mushrooms. If I had space in my inventory, I'd gather them, but I don't. We are capped out. Look who he's summoning! You could just summon small monsters as well. He does that sometimes. Give me that buff. That's right. All your buffs belong to me. Dude, dual blades. I can't tell if it's just these duels are strong, or if dual blades is just like enough burst damage to be able to do it. I guess that's kind of duel's thing, isn't it? It's just burst damage when you need it. New to fighting Kuropeko just started 3 weeks ago. How do the buffs work? If you get them if you interrupt the song. Yep, if you interrupt the song by hitting his chest like that, you'll get the buff and he'll run away. You can also trip him or get him to stagger from like hitting his head, but it won't give you the buff. See, otherwise he buffs himself. Like, I didn't interrupt him in time there. See, I tripped him there. If I'd gotten that trip, I wouldn't have gotten the buff. I think I just broke that second Flintstone. I did. Sweet. Never knew that. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a pretty cool mechanic. Seemed to the runway, but you never knew that was why. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-oh. Okay, so dual blade hops do not count the same towards rolling. Gotta sharpen here. Alright, Cha-Cha, you be the guinea pig. Or the bait, rather. Okay, so he didn't summon a monster. He summoned the small monsters, but then we're too far away from it actually aggro to us. You're gonna do back hops? Makes sense. I think I knew that. Oh, there are cats fighting outside my door again. Want an audience for the finale? Mm-hmm. Seems that way. Oh! Third gen paintball is so good. Oh my goodness. Hello, Jaggy. Goodbye, Jaggy. The funny thing is, I think those Jaggy were there before. Maybe just like one or two of them, and maybe he summoned the Jaggy and another Jaggy there or something. I don't know. Kind of odd. 'Cause he definitely made a Jaggy call there at some point. He can call all kinds of monsters. That's pretty cool. Could be mistaken, but you think you saw them come crawling out of the dam when he called? Could be. His instant charge is so funny. For some reason, it doesn't look as visually jarring as the instant charges from the older games. Hey, thank you, Cha-Cha. Enjoy the sound design of this monster. It is some pretty great sound design, isn't it? I like the sound design of dual blades. Duels are so cool. I freaking really like dual blades. Ugh. Heck yeah, speed break. There we go. That's a nice ending right there. Yep, that's a nice ending. Alright, that's that. I wonder if you get different amounts of points for returning to village manually or through the menu. Who knows? Dun, dun, dun. Notably doesn't save when you go back, so you have to remember to save, especially if you're worried about crashes like I am right now. It's not like a quest. It's interesting. 4U's definitely saved. Okay. So, things I'm curious about from that. For one, that's nice. We learned that, like, even if a monster isn't shown in the forecast, it can still show up. I'm sure if we stayed longer, another one would have showed up, but we just had too much stuff in our inventory. We'd have to focus on mainly hunting if we wanted to have more space for monster parts. Cool. Let's go see. Newer video games don't corrupt save data if they crash during saving. Back up your saves. I don't know. Depends on the game. That was a fun hunt to watch, though, and learn something about expeditions. Yeah, me too. Hunt report. Great Jaggy Kuropeko. What did we get? We got a pittance fang, a curved fang, a giant skull, a rare commodity star. Use this massive monster skull for a rare trade. Nice. Cool. So that's the stuff that I'm really curious about from expeditions, is that stuff. Because that stuff lets you trade for things with the Argosy captain. That stuff lets you boost the fishing fleet and stuff like that. So I can now rare trade because I've got that commodity. So that's worth 1 star. Trade goods. Oh, okay. So I see. Rare trades work differently than the regular trades. Regular trades, you put in items and it kind of fills up a bar of value. Rare trades, you put up a certain rarity, and then the items on the bottom screen that you can choose from have a certain rarity associated with them as well. So I could add a double barbecue spit if I wanted to, and make that, which I think I'm going to. I would need a 2-star item. It only lets you put up 1 item at a time, so I would need a 2-star item to get any of the 2-star items on the bottom screen. Got our double barbecue spit. That feels awesome. Cutting edge barbecue technology. Hold the dash button while barbecuing to keep on cooking. That's cool. Those items cycle and buffed or debuffed value. Interesting. All right, I gotta try that out. I gotta try this thing out. Never have I ever tried out the double spit. For sure bring raw meats. I have some with me. All right. Shush, iced tea. There. Oh shoot, what? It feels like the timing changes. There.
So tasty.
Yo, that was so fast though. Hey, Arcane. Fun. This is the progress you need in a video game. You just watch somebody learn. Truly the best quality of life that they've somehow regressed from Harurush. How did we have moving while drinking potions before we got double meat barbecue spit back? That's insane. That spit is awesome. Cool. I was really looking forward to unlocking that. Alright, well I hope you guys enjoyed this 3 Ultimate stream, crashes and all. It it was a fun time going through a few more village quests. I'm excited for this game. I'm excited to do some expeditions, collect up some weapons and armor. Lots of Monster Hunter left to be played. If it was anyone's first time by the stream tonight and you liked it, think about leaving a follow. Be back tomorrow night with some more Monster Hunter. We're going to be hunting our first gobble, which is going to be exciting. Haven't fought one in a long time. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter that Jack McBride is linking in the chat right now. Cheers, Ravenous Glavinus. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming by. You can follow the YouTube and Twitter if you want to follow us when we're not online. The Discord in particular is very cozy. Lots of cool folks talking about Monster Hunter old and new. So, if you'd like to join us there, you're welcome to. As for me, I'm gonna go get some sleep. I have to be up for work in just a couple hours here, so it's about time that I get some rest. The last thing we're gonna be doing here on Twitch is I'm gonna find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter. I'm gonna give them a raid and keep the good monster hunting times rolling. I think we're gonna raid our friend Mega Radar. They're playing some Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate tonight, and I like their stream. So, if you want to watch somebody play some good great sword in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, then stick around. Cheers, 26. Thanks. It was fun to stream tonight. I had a really good time. I hope you guys did too. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you're at. Cheers. Happy hunting, and I will see you guys next time. Bye now.